Hello, everybody. How's everyone doing? Just making sure everything's capturing properly. Stream's going well. Audio, all that stuff. Just gonna jump right in. Wait for player queue. Oh, man. I don't know why, but I have just been... My cheeks have been super hot past couple days. Like, I'll be fine, and then all of a sudden I'll just get a flush and be hot. Why do I feel like my avatar is getting all funky as usual? There we go. Oh, am I still able to finish it? Nope. God damn it, it's expired. Alright, let's go get a new one of these. To Idleshire! Hello, Chloe Aliapo. Hand over the journal. Yep, it wasn't finished. Receive a new one. Oh my god. Fucking avatar. Let's move the camera. I think it might be the camera placement. Jesus. Okay, hold on. Sorry, I just noticed some dead pixels on my television, which is very annoying. And they're not like obvious spots. I mean, now that I know they're there, I can very much see them. Annoying. Okay, let's see. I got all this stuff it wants me to do. Ow. Packages. Now we're gonna give people some time to maybe show up for stream. If not, it'll be fine. Let's see. I'm gonna do a couple daily things. I need to redo my button layout for Sage, because it's weird. Oh, Palakistan. Palakistan. Hey, let's head on over there. You know, since I can do Final Fantasy streams now without murdering my power, excuse me, I might plan on doing doing a charity stream at some point. I think that might be. I would like to do. Of course, I'd have to make a brand new character. Again, what is with the color of this captured card? That just seems washed out. Wait, pull up the stream on my phone. Hold on. See how the video quality looks. Bum, bum, bum. I mean, it looks. Actually, I mean, color's a bit odd. Oh, I want to see it full screen. Come on. Actually, it doesn't look that bad, really. Okay, sure, we'll go with that. That's how it looks. It just, my computer monitor for some reason makes it look fucking weird. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe my computer monitor is just odd. I don't know. No, I have the background music turned down for a reason. Wait, hold up. What was that? I just noticed something. It was... Dynamically scale the resolution of individual render targets to reduce GPU workload and maintain a consistent frame rate. Ow. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Then we head over here. Just doing the dailies while waiting for everyone to show up so that, you know, I don't do story missions and then everybody goes, I missed all the story stuff. What happened? Yep, I definitely need to reorder the Sage's layout. Excuse me. As we can see, I have been doing quite a bit of off-stream playing of this game. Quite a bit. Just working on getting everybody else up to 90 and 100. Oh yeah. Black Mage. They have changed Black Mage and how they function. Hello, Dream. My night is going pretty okay. I say night. It's 4:30 in the 4:38 in the afternoon. Not quite night for me, but I hope your night is going well. How has your Thursday been so far? Am I like super quiet? No. I hope I'm not super quiet. Maybe the game. No. I really gotta fucking work on fixing my Go XLR. Sound fine to you? Okie dokie. Yeah. How have you been? How's your Thursday? I broke down. Me and my mom both broke down. And we went and we got the Minecraft meals from McDonald's. And she got the Grimace Nether Dragon egg. Or Grimace egg. And I got the Big Mac cheeseburger block. I want the soda potion. That's the one I really want. Unfortunately, they're sealed in a little box, so you can't specifically ask for one. I got the 10-piece nuggets meal, so I got the nether lava hot sauce or nether flame hot sauce, whatever. It's good. It's a slow residual burn in the back of your throat, but it was tasty. I'm gonna be regretting it later. I'm kind of regretting it now 'cause my tummy's like, spicy, no. Oh yeah, I forgot that they added that now. With the recent patch, you can move and summon your mount. It's so nice. So now I can be running and then be like, ta-da! super cool. So yeah, what? How you doing, Dream? High thunder. This thunder gonna get high. Yo, electro barding, probably from a dungeon or something, or craftable. It could be a craftable item. I need to work on all my crafting classes. Yeah, I need to work on my crafting classes. Just gonna do some daily stuff. Like I said, we're gonna kind of hang out for a little bit, do some daily grind stuff, and then give people a chance to join in. And then whoa, there's a lot of people here. Travelers. Why are they all traveled here? The fuck? Why are there so many people here? I went to the wrong place, by the way. I meant to go here. Yep. Because we're slowly working on, well, I'm slowly working on increasing the reputation with everybody. Because I've maxed out Heavensward, I've maxed out Stormblood, I've maxed out Shadowbringers, I've maxed out Endwalker, and Dawntrail is still giving stuff, so yeah, I have maxed everybody except for the base game people. So I've been working on the Sylphs. isn't. So many things. Alright, I'm invisible. What do I do while invisible? I forget. I have to get to a specific spot, I think. Maybe. I think I have to go collect something. Missed opportunities. Is this the one? I should have paid attention to what I was doing. I guess this is what I'm supposed to do. Feck. Although I do have a sneaking suspicion I might not be doing this right. Oh well, we'll find out. Okay. Yep. Okay, that was what I was supposed to do. Cool. Oh, cool. I'm in a party of noobs. First time runners. They are all viewing the cutscene. Maybe? Oh god, they're all Lalafels. Here's your Peloton, pervert. Pervert, pervert, pervert! It says it right there. It says right there, you're a bunch of Lalafell perverts. Lalafellian perverts. Captain Coffee, Doran Stokes, Lord Yasmir. And I'm the tall human bitch. I wrote it on the receipt. Yeah, I wrote it on the receipt. Pervert. Pervert. Fighting the Knights of the Round. Gotta keep that damage over time topped up on his ass. Dun, wah, 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 wah. Nothing I need. Where you going there, bud? Hmm? Tiny little shitter? Pervert, pervert, pervert. That's what it says. I wrote right there on the bill. So, Dream, are you excited for tomorrow's community day?
I'll cut you to pieces!
I'll gut you like a fish.
I will not yield to you!
Okay, He-Man, whatever you say. Down with you! Armed and dangerous. Again. Da, 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 da. Yeah. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. The Cathedral Gargoyles. Time to fight a bitch, cut a bitch, fuck a bitch, up.
filthy rats! Get on with you!
Whoop. Yeah, gonna stay over here. Oh my god. Fucking really?
And now the final cut! This shall be a mercy. You disgust me.
Your face disgusts me. Got him.
Sickness must be purged. Be done with you.
Be gone, bitch.
Sickness must be purged.
Nailed it. Lalafell party. I mostly want to get through these so that I can get the these daily roulettes or weekly challenges done on this specific class so that I don't accidentally do it on the other class. Although now that I think about it, probably wouldn't matter. I have to wait for this fate to pop again. Yeah, I don't. Because there should only be one more level. One more. Yeah, the patch gives me one more new dungeon. So. Because it's 3 dungeons via the duty roulette, 5 dungeons total, and then about 5 times in player commendation. Excuse me. Oh, did I complete any of these? I did. That's one down. I don't think this is the right one. Oh, no, it is. Okay. And the other group of Sheemers is over here. together. Sheeming sheemers of sheemery. Then we gotta go moiderize things. Let's go moiter 'em. It's time for moiter. It's moiter. It's time for the moiter. Do you like moiter? I love moiter. Moiter feels good. I moisturized them. See, they don't stand a chance because I moisturized them. Yeah, 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 yeah. Floor Wars. It's the only one left. Let's go turn all these in. And then we'll wait for that fate to drop. Nitiri Mundancer. Let's go with that one. What are they at now? 448 to 510. Oh, they're so close. And finishing this will give me another 20, so I put them at 468. 468. Or, yeah, 468. So then, let's see. 20, 40.
Flesh, 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 flesh.
Flesh, 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 flesh. Hello, Jolly. How are you? 20, 40, 60. Would put me at 520. Okay, so wow. Tomorrow, actually, yeah. So tomorrow I could do those 3 daily quests and get enough to max them out, and I will be done with them. Fucking great. And then I can work on the others. Thrown things together and called it a meal. Nice. I was just talking about how me and my mom were adults and we went and broke down and had McDonald's Minecraft meals. Primarily because we wanted the Minecraft stuff. She got the Big Mac, I got the 10-piece nuggets with the nether hot sauce. Well, this nether hot sauce wasn't bad. I'll regret it later, but it wasn't bad. And my grown-up toy was the Big Mac cheeseburger block. And my mom got the Grimace egg. So, what did you have? What did you throw together and call a meal? God, I love this outfit so much. Here's my new tank outfit. I got Gunbreaker to level 100. I got Dancer to 100, Viper to 100. Got all of these to their max levels. I'm currently working on getting Bard and Sage to 90 at least, and then I can work on Astrologian. Gonna work on. I'm gonna get everybody to 100. Reaper, Samurai, Ninja, Dragoon, and Monk are gonna be the most butthead ones. They're just gonna be so slow. And also because, you know, Monk and Samurai use a specific gear set. Ninja and Viper use a different gear set. And Samurai, or Reaper and Dragoon use a different armor set. So it's kind of gonna be like Ninja. I need to get him to 90 because I kept all the Viper stuff. So them to 90 and wear that gear, then work, or 90 and or 100, and work on Dragoon and Reaper at the same time, then work on Monk and Samurai, just so I can start clearing out clutter in my inventory. I have butternut squash with pumpkin spice, ginger, and a bit of salt. Added in some boiled pink salmon since it's quick and easy. Nice. Nice and tasty. That sounds like quite a meal. Yeah, I got Gunbreaker to 100 because Gunbreaker is surprisingly fun. I do rather enjoy playing Gunbreaker. Of course, Viper. Viper is fun. I like this outfit. The hat's the only part I didn't change. Everything else is the Viper gear set, but the hat, I actually like this hat better than, because I think Viper just has an eye patch. Yeah, working on Bard and Machinist because, like I said, these three all share a gear set, so that'll be, you know, I don't have to spend extra points to unlock their gear because I will have already had it as Dancer. Excuse me. These four are gonna be Tombstone Eaters because, like I said, Ninja's not going to because it shares with Viper, so I've already got its gear, most of it. But Monk and Samurai, they share gear. Dragoon and Reaper share gear, so gonna have to spend points for at least 2 more armor sets. Sage and Astrologian share with White Mage and Scholar, so it's fine. I've almost maxed out Black Mage, or all the magical range DPS. Alright. We postponed. Oh, did it pop? Nope, it didn't pop. We postponed it enough. Let's go do some story stuff. So other than your, as me and my dad, my family colloquially calls it, butt popper special of a meal, how has your day been, Jolly? How have you been doing? This is an outfit. Worm Whisperer. Uh-huh. Little hoochie mama over here. Summer's Flame Top. Street Handwear. Skyworkers Bottoms. And casual boots. And Dave Davidson. Looking like a squat Alize over here. Been storming on and off today. Yeah, my mom's been keeping track on all the weather that's been going on in the Midwest. There's heavy tornadoes and everything. I hope everybody's staying safe. Squidgy face. Face. Squidgy face. Ugh. Heading to the back room. Jingle, jingle, the back rooms. Jingle, jingle, jingle. Said your favorite word. The back rooms. So I thought that this was going to be the guy to work on our relic weapons, but it's not. It's the original Geralt. But that hasn't happened yet. That's going to come in a future patch. The Glimmer of the Past. Tacos de carne asada. Carne asada tacos. Mesquite soup. Oh, I gotta read the descriptions. Hold on. Warm flour tortillas filled with slices of marinated ronak chuck that has been grilled to a smoky char. Mesquite soup, an especially nutrient-rich soup chock full of diced potatos and smoky mesquite beans. Creamy alpaca pasta. The rustic handmade noodles are boiled until tender, then tossed in a pan with grilled alpaca fillet. And broccoli florets in a cream sauce. And broccoli spinach sauté. Medley of healthy vegetables stir-fried in corn oil until soft. May be served on its own or atop a bowl of rice. Alright. Voice acting? Oh. Ah, Rarity. Your timing could not have been better. If you have a moment, we have some things we'd like to share. Excellent. We'll just wait for Lamachi. She should arrive shortly. Rarity? Glad to see you here too. Hello, Wooklamat. I totally forgot how everybody's voices work. And speak of the devil, let's catch each other up, shall we? Right. I'll go first if nobody minds. I've been back in Tuliolal and spoke with Kona. I told him all about the records left behind by Golurja's mother, as well as Svin's reappearance. We decided that I should remain in the dome until things settled down more. But while I'm Galulja's guardian, I'm also a foreign ruler. I'll have to take care not to appear as though I'm meddling in Alexandrian politics. That's all from me. As for the rest of us, we've been keeping track of this new Sphene. She has been making regular appearances before the people, and each time she does, she encourages them to become endless. Alas, much else about her remains a mystery, including why she's chosen to reveal herself now. On our end, we've confirmed that only those wearing regulators have had their knowledge of Queen Sphene's death altered. Someone must have tampered with the devices to remove any and all memories of the event. Though we haven't yet identified the perpetrator, given recent events, Sphene is the chief suspect. Many believe that the Queen of Reason is alive and well, and remember her funeral as a memorial for those lost in the attack. Needless to say, this has proven confusing for those with more accurate recollections. We'll carry on with our investigation. I'll head to Earth and Sky now and coordinate with our people there. There's one other matter. The highlight of this gathering, you might say. We'd like you to meet a certain someone. By all means. Where's this person now? In the break room. She is unwell, and Y'shtola and Alice have been tending to her. They'll be able to explain things. I want to see how she's doing, so I'll come too. The break room is at the end of the hallway through that door. We can go whenever you're ready. Yeah, this will probably have voice acted cutscenes. Yep. I'm sorry, what?
What is she doing here? We just heard she was busy spreading talk of becoming endless among the Alexandrians. What's going on here?
She is not who you think she is. Not the Queen of Reason, who has made a miraculous return, but an individual of flesh and blood, possessed of a soul.
What? I don't
We
trust
chanced
this
upon her
bitch.
in living memory, but she collapsed before we could exchange words. We decided to bring her here for now.
Her body was suffused with lightning ether, which caused a debilitating paralysis. Y'shtola reached out and informed me of her condition, and I came with Epoxy as fast as I could. We're now waiting to see if the treatment was effective.
Yeah, living memory was the,
Judging by her appearance, the
final zone
circumstances
of
of
the
our
expansion.
encounter, and her extreme ethereal aspect, I am all but certain that she is the one from whom the Endless Sphene was created. The original Queen Sphene of Alexandria.
What? But how can that be possible? The real Sphene died of illness 4 centuries ago.
I died.
Oops.
Whatever do you mean? I am not dead. I'm not. What is this place? Where is everyone? Otis and Zelenia? And Who are you people?
Oh, it's gonna be rough.
Calm down. We mean you no harm. You've been unwell, and it wouldn't do to strain yourself. Please, help me. I don't understand any of this.
Of course. But if I might confirm some things first. You are Queen Sphene of Alexandria, are you not?
Yes. Yes, I am.
And ere you awoke here, you were in another unfamiliar place. Is that correct?
I opened my eyes and saw a strange, dark room. Outside, there were towering buildings, clad in electrope.
You slumbered at the heart of that city for many years, within a facility called the Meso Terminal.
Wait, what?
Many things have come to pass during that time, some of which you may find upsetting. Are you sure you wish to learn of them?
Perhaps she fell out of a 3D printer. You know.
In that dark room, there was an electrope casket designed to preserve its occupant in cold stasis. Until the terminal and its systems were recently shut down, that was where you were kept in all likelihood. Since the time of the Old Kingdom, for 4 centuries.
What? Do you speak true? I've been asleep for that long. 400 years.
Kind of like those Fallout synths.
Our records say that Queen Sphene succumbed to the rampant lightning energies unleashed during the storm surge. But it seems the truth is rather different.
Yeah, 400 years is one hell of a nap. Well then. What would Otis do if you were here? What can I do? Booglamet! What's up, girl? How you doing? The original Queen Sphene. We'll tell her what she wants to know. Then we'll decide what we need to do. Shale? We turned up her chamber when we searched the Meso Terminal. Safe to say none of us had anticipated this development. To wake up alone in the distant future and seemingly by no choice of your own, you can hardly blame her for reacting as she did. Gonna give the queen another panic attack. The treatment may have been effective, but the road ahead for her remains uncertain. I do not believe that you are lying. So please, tell me everything that has happened. Everything. Very well. But let us do so with care, lest we cause you undue strain. Dead? I don't feel dead. Now, while I should like more of us to assist, it isn't practical to gather everyone, so I will summon Grahatia and Kryl for now. She's just lore dumping on her. Holy crap. Mop, 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 mop. Let's test that series. Smack. Okay, you're solid.
I know this has all been a lot to take in, but how are you feeling? Physically, I mean.
Much better now, thanks to Y'shtola and Alisei's ministrations. In fact, I can scarcely remember the last time I felt so hale. I know not how to repay them, not only for coming to my aid, but for telling me about my kingdom besides.
I don't think they're ones to keep score. Isn't that right?
Excuse me. Y'shtola is the motherly sort. Alizé never abandons those in need. They're comrades you can rely on. Y'shtola is the motherly sort, in a weird way, but yes.
She's known those two for a long time. You can trust in her judgment. Besides, you helped to prove that their treatment works here as well. With this success, they'll be able to help others in Alexandria who suffer from the same illness. Few things could make them happier.
I see. Full glad am I to know that we may cure the affliction after so long. So very long. I steeled myself having been warned, but it's difficult to come to terms with everything.
Really?
Sphene? Maybe going out and seeing it would help. Alexandria as it is now.
Great idea! There's no substitute for seeing things with your own eyes.
God damn it.
That said, there is a chance that you'll run into the other Sphene. Still want to take a look, even so?
It would be a lie to say I do not feel anxious, but I wish to walk among the people, to hear their voices and learn about their realm.
We can go together.
Truly, I would be honored.
Then allow us to show you the sights.
Thank you, Wuk-Lamat.
Chapter starts. Seekers of Eternity. Thank you as well, Rarity, for your kindness. The Endless Sphene. You knew her, did you not? It may take time for both of us to come to terms with the situation, myself especially. But I recognize that I must. I may still be here, but the world I knew is gone. Give me those carne asadas. Tacos. Delicious, delicious tacos. Memories of a bygone age. Before heading out, I should put on more suitable attire. There's a modern outfit among the items Shale has prepared for me, I believe. If you would wait outside, I should only need a moment. Alright, take your time. Silly thought, maybe Sphene loaded from their last save data. It's been a while since last save. I don't think so, because they said this Sphene is flesh and blood. This, like the other Sphene was electro and, you know, basically a machine, a robot. This one is flesh and blood, meaning she is the original. She's been in cryo sleep for 400 years. Aye. Even if she can walk, she's still far from fully recovered. We'll have to take care not to push her too hard.
Apologies for keeping you waiting. I've never worn such clothing before.
Oh my god.
Oh, that really suits you.
Her outfit is a modernized Garnet from Final Fantasy IX. She is just Garnet. Wow, they're just straight up doing it, huh? It's like you're a different person. It looks ideal for a brisk afternoon stroll. Agreed.
I'm glad to hear that.
A moment before you head out. Circumstances being what they are, we thought it best to come up with a way to distinguish you from the other Sphenes, and we should probably settle on this now rather than later.
I suppose it could get pretty confusing.
First, we propose calling you simply Sphene. As for the former Queen of Reason, Endless Sphene should suffice.
What about the new one who's been addressing the citizens?
Despite being the spitting image of Endless Sphene, we know she's a different entity. So we were thinking of calling her a simulant, after imitation stones.
I see. Well, they're definitely not the same. And that's as good a way as any to draw a distinction. But what do you think, Sphene? Is that all right with you?
Rest assured, I have no objections. When I am in the city, however, I intend to keep both my face and name secret. For
Let
the
the
people
code
of
name
today's
be
Alexandria
Garnet.
know only the Endless Sphene.
Let it be Garnet.
We're sorry to subject you to such ignominy.
No, I myself would rather not invite complications, so it is quite all right. Thank you for your concern, Shale. Let us be off then. I am in your capable hands.
That you are. First, we'll head to the entrance of Solution 9.
Good idea. We should start from scanning Port 9. I'll do my best to explain things.
They didn't give her a code name. God, codename Garnet. Should have just done that. What the fuck are you wearing, homie? Exuberant citizen. was. Things were a bit awkward at first. She's still so young, after all. But before long, we were talking up a storm. We had so much fun, just like old times. Oh, did Wukoma ask her a question? So you've been to Tuliyollab. Were you able to meet with your friend? Ah. So this is Alexandria. Despite being inside a tower, it feels as though I'm out in the open. Though the sights are nothing like I remember, Electrope is still everywhere I look. It is a strange yet familiar place. That lady wants to talk with Lamachi. So while they're busy, I'll tell you about what we can see from here. Is there any place that interests you? There are so very many, I can't decide where to begin. Then why don't we let Rarity choose? The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Lady talking to Lamachi just came back from Tuliyollab. It was her first time since being trapped in the barrier 30 years ago. She has family in Alexandria now, so she had to return. But the train made it safe and easy for her to make the journey, and it's all thanks to everyone's hard work. There was once a railroad connecting Alexandria and neighboring Lindblom, but operations were suspended when relations deteriorated. Eventually, the tracks were removed entirely. To see that a railroad now connects us to our new neighbors is gratifying. Especially considering that our history began with war, with Alexandria the aggressor. In continuing to strive for peace, Tuliyollab's leaders have shown great magnanimity, and I can't help but be moved. There are lots of different shops at the Nexus Arcade, selling everything you need. It's always full of people out doing their shopping. The Endless Sphere gave Rarity and Lamachi a tour of the place. I remember watching them from a distance. The castle town I knew had a main thoroughfare that was lined with shops. Whenever I visited, the citizens would come and speak with me about matters great and small. Just like that lady is doing now with Wukoma. Late Node 9. If you attune to Late Node 9, you can teleport back here anytime you want. You can also use it to teleport to other locations in Solution 9. It makes it easy to get around. That's the mode of travel that utilizes ether currents, yes? We had the same in my time, but when the storm surge broke out, such nodes were sealed off to prevent enemy use. And after the war, the etheric balance across the entire world had collapsed. Not only was travel outside the barrier ill-advised, the act of teleportation itself had become dangerous. We had to abandon the nodes altogether. 'Tis heartening to see them available again for the use of one and all. In the government sector, there's a counter where citizens can get matched to jobs. There is also a soul exchange, but no one goes there much these days since there aren't many souls in circulation. I'm unsure how I feel about regulators and the treatment of souls as a resource. I understand the grief of those who have lost loved ones and the desire to escape the sorrow of death. Even so, I would never wish to forget. My parents, Otis, Zelenia, I want to remember them all. I'm reluctant to impose my personal beliefs upon others, though. Sorry about that. I got a little carried away with the conversation. It's alright. Rarity and I told her about the places we can see from here. Really? That's great. Right then. Why don't we stroll through the residential sector and then stop at Mosaic? We can take a break there. We've been walking for a while, so let's rest our feet, eh? The drinks are on me. Sphene, Rarity, two of you go ahead and order first.
So many different drinks. I can't decide. Ooh! I'll have this, please. A Dali coffee.
Of course. I should warn you, though. Dali beans are an older variety known for their strong bitterness. Still want one?
The bitterness is the best part. Have you decided as well?
The same, something healthy, vegetable juice maybe. Sweet cocoa with extra cream on top. I want hot chocolate.
I understand completely. The allure of something sweet can often be too strong to resist.
I'll have your drinks ready in a moment.
What did Wooklamat get? Poor Wooklamat.
They're certainly well liked. It's a wonderful feeling, spending time with the people. But they're not my people anymore, are they? Their city, their way of life, even the ground upon which they tread. I am a stranger to it all. The weight of the long years is finally beginning to sink in.
Your Majesty, is that you?
Well, I'm sorry to disappoint, but I am not Queen Sphene, though I'm often told we look alike.
This little shit.
There you are. How many times have I told you not to go off alone? I'm sorry he bothered you, Mom. Come now. We're going home.
Bye! Not Queen Sphene!
Little shit.
I do not know that boy, nor does he know me. No one does. Another harsh reminder that I have no place here.
I wouldn't say that.
Yet, no matter how much things have changed, I am happy. I am. For Alexandria has endured. Our sacrifice was not in vain. Even so, I cannot help but feel lonely.
I'm sorry. That's kind of a poor placement for that. Like, here's this like heart-wrenching, soulful, you know, sad moment, followed by like, maybe not play the fanfare for that one.
Flesh, 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 flesh.
Oh, she has some pink hair. Triple tried. Got it. You know what? Hold on. I just wanna. Let's see. Ooh, I got an Outrunner card. That was fun. Alright. Sorry, I had to go play a quick card game, Sphene. Forgive me, I didn't mean to darken the mood. Still, I feel better for having shared my feelings with you. Thank you. I'm sorry I'm not being much of a guide. I don't usually get approached this often. It's quite alright. The people have been through so much. It's only natural for them to seek comfort and assurance from someone they trust. Besides, I was able to relax with a delicious cup of coffee and have a lovely chat with Rarity. I appreciate your understanding. Right then, where to next? We could take a look inside the Nexus Arcade, but it could probably wait for when we actually need something. In that case, let's head back to the recreation zone. There's plenty to see on TrueView. sprint! Run, motherfuckers! Wait, hold up. You can fish here? No way. Wait, hold up. They got rid of timed sprint? Now you go into a jog? No, they've still got sprint. Okay, but now you go, once your sprint is done, then you're in a jog? Hold on, I gotta see. So I'm sprinting. And then it turns into jog. Huh. That's cool. Uh-oh. Hey, are you alright? He was this way when we arrived. Finch. He looks pale. We need to find a place for him to rest. Thank you. I was on my way to attend to some business when the memory of being killed here came flooding back. The danger has passed, I know, but the terror lingers. For all the comfort I've offered others in my work, I can't seem to comfort myself. Try as I might, I can't shake this fear. My courage has completely deserted me. Citizen is overcome with fear. Rally their spirits. Oh yeah, I got a new emote off stream. I didn't pay for it. I just did. You do the role quests for Endwalker, and you get JoJo pose. It's the best. It's the best emote ever. The only problem is it doesn't hold the pose. It should hold it. Anyway, let's rally. I got a few new emotes from doing some stuff. Where's rally? Rally. Rally, there it is. Would be even better if you summoned yourself as a stand. That'd be great. Thank you. I feel better already. Your encouragement was exactly what I needed. Ah, but where are my manners? My name is Malachite, and I am an usher. An usher? They are the ones who came to those without long to live, right? But given everything that's happened, I expect your duties have changed. That's correct. No longer attend to the dying. It is only after they have passed away in their family's care that we convey their remains to a government storage facility. Storage facility? What for? Henceforth, we must inter the deceased. But as the specifics are undecided, the bodies must be kept in cold storage for the time being. I didn't know. I'd heard there were graveyards over by the submerged city, but like funerals, burial customs must be long forgotten. Did you have usher duties? If so, we could help. I'm not actually here in an official capacity, so I'm loath to trouble you further. But since you asked, I shall explain why I've come. I have taken to delivering the personal effects of the departed to their families. Even though their memories have been entrusted to the cloud, I still remember where they once lived. The rule was to dispose of any belongings. To do anything else was strictly forbidden. But it saddened me to see them discarded like waste, so I began secreting away what I could. Usher the dead to the forever fridge. Pretty much. Yeah, no, that tracks. Of course, I understand that not everyone shares my sentiments, and I leave it to the families to decide what to do with these items. Some accept my deliveries, others reject them. Whether I'm doing the right thing, I cannot say, but I feel the family should be given the choice. Oh, you didn't have it before. I didn't have it before then. It's important to think about what people leave to us. I want to help. Do you want to help too, Rarity? Deliveries happen to be my specialty. I'm always delivering everything for everyone. Happy little hops. Some families would appreciate final mementos of their recent departed. I'm truly grateful. Now, there are 4 items to be delivered here in the recreation zone. I leave them in your care. In the meantime, I will head to the residential sector to make deliveries there. After you've finished, please meet me back here. I would like to know the family's reaction. You know, there have been people in Tuliyollal who had similar episodes due to the trauma of the siege. Would you mind if I went with Malachite? Just to keep an eye on him. Only if you can handle those deliveries without me, of course. It's fine, it's fine. I'm sure he'll be happy for the company. Family reaction. Oh joy. A bottle cap. Excuse me. So there are 4 items in total to deliver. Great. 3 for people on Truvio and 1 for someone over by the Neon Stein. Let's visit them in that order. Might I trouble you to do the talking, Rarity? I fear my voice may betray my identity. Lead the way. We'll be right behind you. I heard before about ushers staying at the homes of the departed. No wonder he started thinking about their belongings. Even though they're gone, the mementos of our loved ones give us the means to reconnect with them in spirit. I'm sure the people who received these items will treasure them greatly. There are a couple little talking spots. Okay. Excuse me. Oof. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. People around Truvio seem scary at first. Most of them are really kind. When I see someone pass out on the street now, I wonder if they'll be all right. The way the buildings are all in a row reminds me of the old castle town. Lively as it is here, I can see why Oblivion can blend in. Is it something you need? A wrapped keepsake. Ah, so Malachite sent you. He was very considerate when he offered to bring me the keepsake. He stressed that I didn't have to accept it if I felt uncomfortable. Road of dreams. Oh, you going to bed, Jelly? I see why some would say no. Oh, because the people passed out on the street. I get it. Hold on. Yep, I got it eventually. I see why some people would say no, but I couldn't do that. Not when it's something that belonged to my parents, who I understand now I will never see again. Having spare souls won't save us from the inevitable. It's always been the case. But now I find myself wondering about this and that. Like, how much longer can I afford to muck around with my brothers? But I won't bore you with my ramblings. Thanks for bringing me the keepsake, and give my regards to Malachite. Brooding citizen. What is it? If you're trying to sell me something, I'm not interested. Oh, you brought the keepsake. What do you mean they can't respawn? Thank you. I've been looking forward to this, hoping that it might help me remember. No such luck, it seems. The owner is dead, and they'll never become one of these endless Queen Sphene tells us about. It's a sad thought. Even so, I'm not sure I want to become endless myself. If they're made by putting your memories into a new body made of ether, does that mean you yourself still have to die first? The thought of not having to worry about souls was appealing, so I was happy to receive a neon regulator. I've only had doubts since then. If Queen Sphene herself recommends it, I want to believe that all will be well, but still. Sorry, I need to clear my head. Oh, hello. Do I know you? Ah, so this is the keepsake. The truth be told, I've been wavering as to whether or not I should accept it. I mean, it belonged to someone that died. It's got me thinking about what we did to Tuliyollal. I didn't even know we'd killed so many of their people, not until the funeral. Why don't they decide to retaliate? Lamachi, Buklamat would never do that. She and everyone in Tuliyollal know that my father was to blame for the attack, not the Alexandrian people. Oh dear, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to speak ill of your father. It's just, I can't stop worrying about death, and hearing that they're running out of neo-regulators makes it worse. I don't know what to do anymore. Thanks everyone on TrueView. Let's go to the Neon Stein. After one more little conversation. Vending machines! Kennel's favorite energy tonic is a special formula. I like the ones they sell here. I wanted to try one, but Shale wouldn't let me. So you can purchase beverages from these machines. That's wonderful. I've always believed that technology should be developed for the benefit of the people. Panic is an option. It may not be helpful. It can be entertaining for those around you. Are you talking to me? May not be wrong, but it ain't right either. Oh, right, this. Can't say it stirs any memories, but it does feel familiar somehow. You know, you look familiar yourself. Where do I know you from? Ah, of course. You're the unenhanced challenger. No, champion. Can't stress how incredible it is, what you've achieved without using feral souls. It's a genuine honor to meet you. Though not for the first time, I realize. It was at the infusion station in the government sector. And it wasn't my finest moment, as you might recall. The Arcadian fighter was desperate for souls, the one who yelled at Sphene to her face. You sure we met? That's right. I'm sorry you had to see me like that. Anyway, seeing as we're meeting properly now, the name's Lythander. I used to fight in the Arcadian, but not anymore. I took Queen Sphene's words to heart and found a new job. One where I can put my knowledge of physical conditioning to use. As you know, lots of people were badly hurt when the mechanical soldiers malfunctioned. And I missed. How dare you? How dare you, Jolly? Having a serious conversation with this individual, and you come in here ripping ass. How dare you? Inappropriate. Malfunction. I've been assisting with their rehabilitation. It's not something I ever imagined myself doing, but here we are. Not many people can help others like you can. I think it's great what you're doing. Thanks. It's encouraging to hear that. There's this fellow who has to learn how to walk all over again. Becoming endless would solve his problems, but he's determined to overcome them the hard way. With the body he's got. Just adding to the malfunction. Seeing that gave me a newfound appreciation for my own body. It's a gift from my parents. A sturdy thing that survived the arena. I need to take better care of it. I'm the only blue-scaled Fumiko besides my father. Damachi once told me that. I don't know how my father felt about it. I don't know how my father felt about it, and there are times when it hurts to think about the things we share. Still, I don't want to lose that. Even if I could look the same as an endless, I would never throw away this body. Most people will find it hard to do so, I imagine. Just the thought makes me feel uncomfortable about the whole becoming endless affair. But I need to get back to work. It's nice talking to you, and thanks for the delivery. Well, I thought to take care of your body. Most of us only get one. Yep. I believe that takes care of the deliveries. Thank you for taking charge, Verity. From what I've seen and heard, it is plain the people held their queen in high regard, and the Simulant has exploited their love and admiration to win over so very many. Come, let us report to Malachite. He should be back at the north of the recreation zone. Malachite seems to be doing better. Those we spoke with all harbored anxiety towards death. Is hardly an unnatural sentiment to have, and yet. Done with your deliveries? We've just gotten back ourselves. Thank you for your assistance. With this, every delivery I had planned for today is accounted for. The reactions I received were mixed. While some were glad, others decided they did not want the items after all. How was your experience? Everyone accepted their items, but they all felt differently about them. One person couldn't remember the keepsake's owner, and another couldn't stop worrying about their own death. I see. It's difficult indeed to predict how people may behave when confronted with reminders of loss. Of late, I've come to believe that we are, each of us, the sum of the moments we've shared with our loved ones. And when they passed away, and we lost our memories of these people, we lost a part of ourselves. It's a thought that saddens me to no end. If our memories of the departed are no longer to be entrusted to the cloud, I wish that those already taken could be returned to us. Well, my friends, I must resume my formal duties. My thanks again for your aid. Malachite speaks true. Our memories are what define us. They form the path we walked to be where we are. My endless self, I expect, was much alike to me in the beginning. But I cannot become like her no more than she could become like me. For once our paths diverged, so too did our lives and experiences. That's true. Even if we start from the same place, we all have different journeys. At some point, things like our goals and our ways of thinking are bound to change. The Endless Sphere was one possibility. A version of myself who made choices I want to believe I never would. I'm beginning to come to terms with the fact I did though. Huh? Is that? Queen Sphere. Simulant. The simulant. She was looking straight at us. If I didn't know any better, I'd say she wanted us to follow her. I have a bad feeling about this, but we might not have another chance to figure out what she's up to. We're going after her, right? You bet your sweet Pippi we are. Simulant smugness. It's a strange feeling, pursuing one's spitting image. Where does she want us to go, I wonder? Excuse me. That was my first time seeing the simulant. Although she was smiling, something about her scared me. The simulant headed into the street over there. The neon stein is that way. Let's hurry. Going on a journey to find yourself, Sphene?
Not here. Let's press on, if only a little further.
Damn. Thunderstruck!
Are you alright?
Who the fuck is this
So
bitch?
she didn't die. Vexing, but expected.
Hojo looking ass.
That was about the strongest bolt we can produce within Everkeep. What now?
We obtain more precise measurements. Narrow the range of variables to avoid unnecessary trial and error. That is the most expeditious course of action.
I know that voice.
You there! Yes, you! We have important business with you. We left something in your keeping, the key to interdimensional fusion. You will kindly return it to us, yes?
Piss off, bitch. You asked me after that after you tried to kill me?
Now that you mention it, the other way around may have been more appropriate. If I had the key, I wouldn't need to be cruel and turn away so many people. Far more than 5,000 could become endless and know eternal happiness.
Psycho bitch.
What? You mean to steal ether from other worlds again?
All is for the sake of his experiments.
Whoever the fuck he is. Fucking Death Note looking ass.
'Twas for that reason, you know, that the previous me created the Endless. I pity her. She was forced to attempt the impossible, to turn every soul who dies into an Endless, even though there's no end to them. Admittedly, that was part of the plan. Her desperation would drive her to claim the key and use it, and sure enough, she did just that. I know you had a soft spot for her, Lamachi. So for what it's worth, I'm truly sorry.
Wring your fucking neck.
Alas, we are naught more than pawns, pieces in his grand design.
Don't you dare make light of her love for her people. Don't you dare!
Strike me down if you wish. I shall be made anew. And I doubt many would look kindly upon the vow of resolve of Tuliyollal if she attacked a neighboring queen, and not for the first time. Would you be willing to accept the repercussions?
Damn you!
What is the objective of these experiments? What do you stand to gain by making everyone endless?
You're speaking to me. Our goal is to usher in the next phase of mankind's evolution. Since time immemorial, life has used death to facilitate adaptation in an ever-changing environment. The old and infirm are weeded out, allowing the species to thrive. Generational succession. This has been our survival strategy. Yet, this strategy has long since reached its practical limit. It is outdated. It relies on progeny, which gives rise to unchecked population growth. Resources become scarce, invariably leading to conflict. All the while, death is ever present and robs our species of untold potential. Where man now stands in his evolution, bodies of flesh no longer make sense. What we must strive for next is carefully managed, eternal preservation.
Calyx! You're Calyx, aren't you?
You know him?
The young genius who had mastered electrope technology.
Pulls an iPad out of fucking nowhere.
He founded the scientific collective known as Preservation and devoted himself to developing a cure for the paralysis which plagued our people.
That is an anime-looking fucking character. Like 90s anime
Calyx!
character.
You always had your gaze set upon the future, and I know you do now. But I beg you, do not deceive the people of Alexandria. Do not manipulate them with this imitation forged from my memories. Well, how rude. Yet, whatever you may say, I'm the one whom the people regard as queen. You may have worn the crown for a few years, but now you are no one. Just a frail, fleshy version of me that could die at any moment. The kingdom has no use for such as you.
Our demand is simple. Surrender the key. Refusal will necessitate consequences.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to say no to that, Chief. Beware the bug sabotage now. Making everyone endless, you risk the world becoming stagnant. Future generations come with new ideas. Some good, some not so much. Exactly. Oklahoma wouldn't need the axe to tear apart anyway. Oh, she can do it with her bare hands. Her lion hands. Muscly. What a cruel thing to say to Sven. Alright, Rarity. Forgive me, I was once able to use healing spells. My long slumber appears to have sapped my magical reserves. Garnet! Her name is Garnet! Again, Garnet was the white mage in Final Fantasy IX. It's frustrating to be so powerless, but perhaps I must accept my newfound limitations. I can get more carne asada? Fuck yeah! The meeting. Alexandria has no need for Queen's Fiend. It's the Queen of Reason, my endless counterpart, that they love. And although it is a hard truth to accept, it is nevertheless the truth. I must find a new way to serve. You're not alone, and together we can get through anything. Well said. And it just so happens there's something that only you can do right this moment. Let's start with Calix. What can you tell us about him? He was a prodigy who specialized in the field of electrope and made his mark during the Storm Surge. Yet even as he basked in the admiration of his peers, he struggled with an illness he had from birth, which left him with precious little time to live. For him to still be here 4 centuries on, I think it's safe to assume that he too has become an endless. I see. While we're somewhat familiar with preservation, I never imagined we could cross paths with one of them like this. My eye is itching. You know about preservation? We do. They're supposed to have created Everkeep's core system as well as the Endless Suite. Did they? All while I was slumbering. Can we have the conversation away from where Rarity got blasted? Can we just like, I don't know, 20 steps in that direction, please? Members of Oblivion have spent a lot of time investigating preservation. We should head to the back room and tell them what's happened. Jingle jingle, such a favorite word, the back rooms. Jingle jingle jingle. I didn't have a move. Nope.
We've heard what happened. So, preservation has revealed itself at last.
And using the key, they mean to turn even more people into Endless. It seems safe to assume that they too intend to steal ether from the other reflections. But unlike the previous Sphene, they have no intention of saving everyone. Calix, of all people, would know precisely how much ether is required to sustain an Endless. Thus, he is able to set a realistic limit to their creation without being swayed by emotion.
Carefully managed eternal preservation. Whether or not this can be considered an evolution, 'tis plain that man's very existence would be forever changed.
Say, if this Calix is as brilliant a scientist as everyone says, could he have been the one who erased everyone's memories of Endless Sphene's death?
That is a possibility, though I cannot speak to his motives.
Though Calix has outright stated his ultimate goal, how his actions will further this agenda remains unclear. That said, we have seen how anxiety towards death continues to spread amongst Alexandrians. Perhaps the simulant stokes this fear to entice them to become endless.
Everyone is afraid of death. We try to put it out of our minds, and I do not blame the people for feeling as they do. Nonetheless, I wish to stop the simulant. I wish to do what I can for those who believe in their queen. Although I wear no crown, were I to forsake the people, then I would truly have no place here.
I don't know if this will help in that endeavor, but I've found something interesting. When I analyzed the sign that Calix appeared on, I was able to determine the source of transmission. I traced it back to a terminal used only by Preservation, located in the Foundation sector.
Foundation sector? That came up in my mother's records, didn't it? It's where the old castle was hidden.
Everkeep was built atop the castle of the former kingdom. Access to the immediate area, the Foundation sector, is highly restricted, with map data accordingly classified.
The old castle is inside this tower.
It's an ideal place for Preservation to conceal a terminal, I must say. Having existed since the Storm Surge, they would be familiar with the castle's layout.
But I wonder, would someone so versed in Electrope, such as Calix, be so careless as to leave a trail?
Oh, I expect he intended for us to find the terminal.
It may be a trap, but it's our only lead. What do you think, my friend?
I think a little revenge is in order. We have a lead. I say we follow it.
Fuck you looking at, bitch.
Fuck you looking at, bitch.
Agreed. And besides, you owe him for that bolt of lightning.
You goddamn right I do.
If you're set on this course of action, I'll work on getting you access to the Foundation sector. Sit tight for now.
Please, let me come with you. I may not possess any special skills, but I know the castle better than any. So please.
All right. If that's what you want, then we go together. The rest of us will take point and secure the way, and we'll count on you to guide us in the castle.
They owe you for that lightning. You will charge interest. And return in fold. Thank you for allowing me to accompany you. It may take time for me to find my place in this new Alexandria, but I will. Slowly but surely. Carneas others. Descent to the Foundation. Right. I believe I've plotted a viable route to the Foundation sector. If we don't have much information on the area, I'll come along and gather geographic data on site. You can leave the navigating to me. I'll stay behind this time. Let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Oblivion is fortunate to have a capable adapted like you, Kaluja. And no matter what the future holds, your knowledge of Electrope is bound to serve you well. Descent into the Foundation. Beware of SCPs. With such dependable support here, we may embark on our mission. Come, let's head to the lift in the government sector. The SCP that is the endless stairs. No direct lift to the Foundation sector, so we'll have to transfer to another on the way. If we take the wrong lift, we'll end up in the wrong sector, so be sure to follow her instructions. According to Tishal Jah's records, the tower is divided into inner and outer sections below Origenics. The castle is at the heart of the inner section. So upon arriving at the Foundation sector, we need to make our way inwards. Rarity, take this communicator with you. Been modified to track your coordinates, so I'll be guiding you as I collect data. Sounds like we're all set. Let's get going. The Underkeep is now accessible. Dungeon time! That was fast. Sorry. Shaktural, the Underkeep.
There are beasts ahead of you. They must have gotten in and made themselves at home. stairway that leads inside. Look for an opening. Detecting something big. You'll have to deal with it to continue on.
Until I learn to fight. Otherwise you just keep everything. Wow, that was quick. Madre de Dios.
Now, proceed to the access hatch and head inside.
Sure, I'll take the ugliest helm of healing, I guess. Wasn't expecting the not so gentle bit to be literal. Yeah, no kidding. Ba-ba-ba. doesn't help that, you know, it's been a while since I played lately because I've been looking at all these other classes.
Everkeep's construction was apparently a constant battle against the rising water level. Even during the war, the people labored to maintain the castle. It meant a lot to them. It's upsetting to think that Preservation's terminal is in this place.
Hold on. Someone's down communications. Stay alert.
Sub runner.
So, you have come. Let us measure your strength.
And I kind of wasted that.
That was hardly a challenge, I see. You will show me more. I bid you press on.
Die, monster, monster, monster. You don't belong in this world. Just gonna keep putting regen on the tank. Damage over time.
You are untroubled thus far, but I have something that may test you yet.
Do you know? Final boss. Wow, final boss already? There was
This
only
machine
3
has
mini
long
bosses?
guarded these crumbling halls.
Indefatigable defense. Valia Pura.
We still How will you handle this? Very well. Let us see how you perform against this.
They started the fight while I was still in the fucking cutscene. Assholes.
Let us introduce more weaponry. Let us see what this yields.
Ow.
Perhaps a new approach to assess your adaptability.
Fucking hell.
Still alive. How unfortunate. For you to die here, it would save me trouble later. I'm beginning to understand how you were able to defeat Queen Eternal.
ridiculous.
That will do. We have enough to proceed with an analysis.
That was a fucking bullshit fight. That was fucking chaos.
Calix was measuring our strength. Is that why he contrived to lead us here?
It looks like we've cleared away the machines and beasts. But who knows what else he might have in store. From here on out, Sven and Shale will move with us. Let's find that terminal, but stay alert for more threats.
Careful of pressing buttons, the results may shock you.
Before my illness left me bedridden, I used to walk through here on my way to watch Otis and Zelenia train. You knew Otis, if I'm not mistaken. Zelenia was his second in command in the Royal Knights of Alexandria. Oh, how I loved to see the two of them spar. I once dreamed of fighting by their side, so I studied the magical arts under my tutor. But when I was 15, the storm surge broke out, and both my father and mother passed away. As the new queen, I was forbidden from taking to the battlefield, for our nation would fracture had I died without a successor. Though, in the end, I could barely move. I regret that I didn't go out there and fight. At least while I still could. My endless self lamented not being able to protect the realm with benevolence. 'Tis a feeling to which I can relate.
Sven.
Ah, forgive me. 'Twas not my intent to darken the mood. Come, let us press on.
Am I gonna get an echo? Nope.
This is one big castle, though. How far does this hallway go? Do you know, Sven?
What? Press on, clap off?
What?
The fuck?
What happened?
Oh, it seems our guest brought company.
So this was your doing?
It was. We installed a teleporter that is triggered by the presence of the key, you see? I'm afraid etheric transmissions cannot penetrate the walls of the throne room. It will take your friends a good while to find you.
I don't have the key, do I?
I confess the Valia Pira did not suffice to assess your capabilities. So I shall try something else.
An iPad.
You are free to use anything at your disposal. The better you fight, the more accurate my data. Attaining a precise measure of your strength, that is the most expeditious way.
Oh, it's one of the...
to reclaim the key to which you so stubbornly cling.
Ah, noble Zelenia, dashing as ever. These villains mean to do us harm. Strike them down, I bid you.
One of the characters from Final Fantasy IX.
What? This machine is Zelenia.
The Rune Knight, I think is what she was.
Indeed it is. We couldn't preserve her memories while she lived, so she has been reconstructed from our recollections of her.
The endless me being created in answer to the earnest desires of Alexandrians. That I can accept. But to twist the memories of those I held dear and treat them as playthings. This disgrace I cannot abide! Loath though I am to comply with their demands, this monstrosity must be destroyed. Not least of all for Zelenia's honor. If she was indeed created from my memories, even if I cannot fight, I may be able to offer you counsel.
Must have it from another part of the story. I think it was
So
from the last patch.
lend me your strength and end this farce.
Ah, there it is.
The power to pull across dimensions. Recollection. Trial fight. What? Now I should be here. Yep, there we go. Commence. Let's go. Ah, fuck. Damn it. I forgot that it keeps you in the queue for the other one. Shit. You might as well, by the way.
There are
Sorry.
beasts ahead of you. They must have gotten in and made themselves at home.
I forgot I was still queued for this.
There should be an access hatch nearby that leads inside. Look for an opening.
Double black mage, huh? Well, that means if I die, I won't get rezzed. This is gonna be fun.
I'm detecting something big. You'll have to deal with it to continue on.
I kind of learned the fight somewhat. Ow, fuck me.
apparently a
Oh, I
constant
forgot to.
battle against the rising
Well,
water
somebody
level.
else got it, so that's fine.
Even during the war, the people labored to maintain the castle. It meant a lot to them. It's upsetting to think that Preservation's terminal is in this place.
Hello, Raza. Don't die. Yeah, the first run of this dungeon I did die a lot. Yeah. Fortunately, there was a summoner on our team, so on our group, so they were able to res me. But this run that I started by accident because I forgot that I was queued for this as well as trying to queue for something new. Yeah. We've got 2 black mages, so everything's gonna die quick. But I got nobody to heal me to res me.
So, you have come. Let us measure your strength.
Oh no, your internet's dying. No. Think you're good? Okie dokie. That's good.
That was hardly a challenge, I see. You will show me more. I bid you press on.
Nice. Just going, doing the new X3 and oh my god, my eyes. I haven't done those yet. I was gonna finish up the story here and then go start unlocking those.
You are untroubled thus far, but I have something that may test you yet.
Yee. And now to die a lot.
This machine has long guarded these crumbling halls. How will you handle this? Let us introduce more weaponry. Let us see what this means. Perhaps a new approach to assess your adaptability.
Okay, I think I understand how this works now.
Still alive. How unfortunate.
I'm figuring it out.
For you to die here, it would save me trouble later. I'm beginning to understand how you were
Aha!
able to defeat
I
Queen Eternal.
figured out the boss and how it works. Aha! I know the mechanics now. 45 pulls and only got it to 40%. Ooh. Okay. So we got that, and now let's get rid of this one. And now we queue up and hopefully get into it. Oh, my shit's pretty damaged. I don't have the materials to repair. It's fine. What? It's not that... Hold on, I'm looking up something, chat, while we're awaiting. Beatrix. Her name was Beatrix. That is who that's modeled after. Complete with the cloth over the eye as an eye patch kind of design. I'm gonna switch you to the TV because Twitch is not liking my PC on my PC at the moment. Hey, I get to be on the big screen TV? Fuck yeah. I'm on television. I've made it. I'm on the telly. In 4K QLED. Hell yeah. Even though my streams only go out at like 720. Because I'm a Twitch affiliate. I don't get access to anything higher than 720. But only you can help me to get to Twitch partner. I'm so far from Twitch partner. I need a concurrent average of 75 viewers per stream. There ain't no way in hell I'm reaching that. Hey. Trial time. Queen's Knight Zelenia.
I am Zelenia Trianta Philly, Royal Knight of Alexandria, and sworn blade of Her Majesty the Queen. Upon my blade I swear, no harm shall come to Her Highness.
You
Have
will
fun.
not defile Zelenia's memory any longer.
Oh, yeah.
Feel the sting of my divine blade!
I know this technique. You must keep moving.
Have at you!
That her blade work should be recreated so faithfully.
I will suffer none to threaten Alexandria! Heavens roar! Fall!
Have care. Zelenia was capable of much, much more.
I will show you the soul of a royal knight! For the honor
Phase
and
2.
glory of Alexandria, I strike!
Quite a visual spectacle. How did I die?
No more games!
Quickly, away from the sigils.
Both of the healers died. How?
The sigils channel magic. Be on your guard.
You've no time even to fear my wrath!
You must brace for blade and magic both.
Have at you!
Ow, ow, ow. Oh, I knew that was coming. Ugh. It's a good thing we have a red mage on the team.
Taste my steel! There is no escape! Surge! Have at you! Fall!
I know this is merely a reconstruction, and yet
Ah, I didn't get to my heal in time.
I have pledged my life to the kingdom.
Oh.
My resolve can never waver. I am sworn to protect my queen. I will die before I yield.
I'm gonna die.
That's right.
Thread the
Zelenia
needle
was
on that one.
always there to protect me.
Taste my steel. Rage and royal.
Okay, I think I figured out how most of this works. Yo! Wow, that's a pretty intense fight.
Disgraceful display. Forgive me, my queen. I have failed you.
Dun, 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 dun.
Did you get what you needed?
Did he really just do the
I did.
pen flip? Oh my god, he's doing
Though
the pen
these
flip.
figures will complicate matters.
Is that so? Well, if we are done here, then I shall end the transmission. Hold it! If you have no scruples about thus defiling the memories of Zelenia, then there is no way we will ever see eye to eye. You are not fit to be entrusted with the cherished memories of Alexandrians.
I, for one, have no wish to employ the fruits of my research in this manner. It is a waste of time and effort. But since I relinquished my flesh long ago, I must resort to every conceivable method, so long as the hero insists on keeping the key. Why do you so oppose our objective? With the key, we would be able to harvest ether from other reflections and bring forth more endless. We could give this chance to evolve not only to the people of the Ninth, but to those of the Source as well. I see no reason why you should reject such a boon.
Time, monster, monster, monster.
We won't let you lay a finger on the reflections.
How miserly you are. But unless you're willing to compromise, you won't be able to save anyone or anything. Well, I'd say our conversation has run its course. Ultimately, what you think is immaterial, for the seeds we've sown have already quickened. The people have glimpsed hope in transcending death, and they can ill turn away from it. And thus does my role come to an end. The rest I leave in your capable hands, Calyx.
As a token of gratitude for consenting to my tests, I leave you with a gift. Be sure to take it with you.
Gonna snap his neck with my bare hands. Cannot save anyone? How about all these flash drives? Oh shit, her crown. Zelenia was kind, but she could be stern. Pillar of strength when I ascended the throne in troubled times. Not only did she protect me, she also buoyed my spirit whenever it threatened to buckle under the pressures of my station. By preserving her memory and honor, you've done more for me than you could know. Thank you, Rarity. I would not trust the ground. Yeah, no, I don't trust it either. Let me now enter the Underkeep. Yep. Okay, cool.
Selenia, it pains me to think that you're gone too.
Aha! Oh, we found you at last.
You had us quite worried when you suddenly disappeared. What in the world happened?
Ma.
Then Preservation's objective is indeed what Calyx claimed. But for them to know about the Source and the Shards, and to refer to theirs as the Ninth, that raises some questions.
Indeed. But for now, I'm just glad the two of you are safe. Oh, right. While we were scouring the castle for you, we came upon a room that looked like a library.
By learning about the Alexandria of old, we may gain valuable insights into preservation. Might we take a number of books with us?
So books still remain. Of course. You are welcome to any that may be of use.
If you don't mind, could we take a look around here first? I'm especially curious about the area over by the throne.
Whose outfit? Sven's outfit or Wuklamat's outfit?
This tiara. It was hers. The Endless Fiends. What's it doing here?
It's a type of regulator, I believe. It contains the data of the Endless Fiend's memories. Calyx likely used it to create the simulant.
Sven's outfit? Yeah.
Which means that as long as the tiara is in our keeping, we shouldn't need to deal with any more simulants.
Yeah, but that... something's off about it. Why would they give it to you?
Strange that he would abandon it, though. Perhaps because the simulant already played her role, like she said. Or Calyx made a copy of the memories. In any case, not much information of import appears to remain on this terminal. But I'll make it so we can access it remotely from the back room.
Said your favorite word. Jingle, jingle. The back room. Jingle, jingle, jingle.
This contains the memories of another me. The tale of her journey as Queen of Alexandria. Might I hold on to this tiara? You may examine it whenever you wish, of course.
It would be for the best, I think.
Oh no, she touched it.
Does that work for you, Shale?
No objections from me. All right, I'm finished. Let's head to the library, and then back outside.
Farewell, Selenia.
Yeah. her outfit is basically a modern interpretation of Princess Garnet from Final Fantasy IX. And she claimed she used to be a healer in her days. Just like Garnet in Final Fantasy IX. She is Garnet. Simulant gave the impression that she wouldn't be back, but I suppose only time will tell. And at present, we have no further leads on Calyx. For now, perhaps, you could take a moment to contact our friends. It would be good to catch each other up on recent developments, and I am certain everyone would appreciate hearing from you. Colonel. Y'shtola! What's up, girl? If it isn't Rarity, is something the matter? Oh, right, I'm still in this mode. So preservation is behind the recent intrigue. It doesn't surprise me. I'm glad to hear you are none the worse for your trials, though. As for myself, I've just concluded a meeting with Gosson. I told him about the cure for Levin sickness, and we formed a tentative plan to treat all those who are stricken. I'm now otherwise unoccupied, so I shall take a look around the government sector to see if aught is amiss. And if this Calyx is obsessed with the key, then I ought to begin studying it in earnest as well. Alphino. Ah, excellent timing, my friend. I had a mind to call you myself to see how you were faring. Calyx. While something was obviously afoot, I couldn't have imagined that such an individual would be involved. 'Tis well you were able to prevent the simulant from sowing further uncertainty. That said, her absence may have consequences. The people of Alexandria still have great trust in Sphene. It is plain in the way they speak of her even now, and in how the simulant was able to win them over. When they notice she has ceased to appear again, rumor and worry will spread. We must be mindful of any pronounced shift in the mood of the populace. But forgive me, it's been battle after battle for you, hasn't it? We can handle ourselves for now, so pray rest up while you can and recover your strength. Alize? Yes, hello. Rarity? For you to call out of the blue, is something wrong? What? You went all the way to the bottom of Everkeep and you didn't think to ask me to come? But I suppose I've been fairly busy myself. I'm pleased to say that we've received permission to begin administering the cure for Levin sickness to citizens. I'm actually due to visit a boy named Milos shortly to see how he is responding to his treatment. You've met with him before with Lamachi, I believe. The two of you should attend as well if you have time. Erenville. Rarity, this is a surprise. Has Wukalamat gotten into trouble again? I see. Knowing you, I expect you're already looking forward to the next obvious trap. Try not to overdo it. I am in the outskirts at the moment. I've been helping the people with their work and talking to those I meet to gauge their sentiment. It's been uneventful for the most part, but there's one notable development. Following recent events, some here stopped wearing regulators. This has led to a disparity in what people remember about the Queen's death and the occasional episode of confusion. I'll be sure to let you know if there are any other changes. What do the others have to say, if I may ask? Excuse me. They finished treating Milos, and we have to go and visit him. Would you mind if I accompanied you? I understand he's afflicted with the self-same condition as I was. I cannot help but worry for him. Of course. We don't mind at all. In the meantime, I shall take myself around Solution 9 and see how things are. I share Alphino's concern about the Queen's absence, and even setting that aside, the situation is not like to resolve itself while becoming endless remains an option. I had been meaning to visit some shops, so I'll join you, Cryle. While everyone's out and about, I'll try to pick up Calix's trail. I'll see if I can dig up some information about the key for Y'shtola as well. I'll help you. It seems we all have things to do. Still, there's no telling what else Calix might have planned. So please, be careful, everyone. Right. Let's go to Milos' apartment. It's in residential radius 914, if I remember correctly. To the residential sector. Hold on. Oh. I can't give any more player commendations, otherwise I will fuck that up for my other classes that I'm leveling. Hello. You came before. With Queen Sphene. I'm glad you came again. I believe he'll be fine now. But just for good measure, I'll administer a healing spell.
I once hoped that Milos at least might be made an endless. Then he wouldn't need to suffer anymore.
You feel different now?
Thanks to Alizé, Milos is on the road to recovery. He can grow up and live a normal life. And I want to be there with him every step of the way. To grow old with him as his mother and not something else.
That should do it. You're doing well, I'm glad to say.
Thank you, Alizé.
You're welcome, Milos. Now, you'll feel breathless for a little while still, but don't fret. It'll get easier to speak with time. That said, we can't rule out the possibility of a relapse. As a precaution, I would keep him away from lightning-infused objects.
Lightning. Does that include regulators?
Flesh.
It does.
Really?
I understand if it's difficult for you to part with something that you've worn for so long, though, so it's entirely up to you.
No. For Milos' sake, I will do it. And if the environment here isn't good for him, I must consider moving outside the dome.
Tuliyola.
You two would be more than welcome in Tuliyola.
It's very assuring to hear that. If you don't mind, could you tell me about the process?
I'm happy. I can talk again. Before, I couldn't even thank my mother for caring for me. But now we can talk lots. I can tell her that I'm happy, that I like it when she strokes my hair.
Your mother is happy to talk to you as well, I'm sure.
Queen Sphene always cheered me up. Always said that she would cure me. Today, I'll practice walking with Mother. And next time, I'll go and visit you.
Thank you for explaining everything.
We'll come again to check on you. So if you have any other questions, just let me know. Right. Let's get going, shall we?
Please come back soon. You too, miss.
With enough salt, they can cure them like a ham. Ham.
It's good to see Milos doing so well.
The Endless Me gave him the strength to hang on, and she didn't rely on any special power to do so.
She wanted her people to be happy. Even though we had to fight, her love for them was very real, and it reached Milos.
I wish to be there to watch him grow as well. To make my way beside the people of Alexandria. In the name of his evolution, Calix has wrought much unease and misery, and I cannot condone his path. No, I shall forge ahead on a path of my own, one that honors the memory of my other self.
Seekers of Eternity. End chapter. Our other self that lived, not the puppet that exists now. Yep. Milos is a kind and brave boy. It did me well to see him. One day, I hope that I can speak with him about my other self. Come, let us return to the back room, and on the way, let us pick up treats for our friends. A little gift to show our appreciation for their hard work.
Citizens of Alexandria, please be advised. The distribution of neo-regulators has concluded. We ask that all recipients equip their regulators and promptly complete device registration. The evolution of our kind is at hand. Together we shall rise above death and bask in the infinite possibilities of eternal life.
What is this? Evolution? What evolution?
Those with neo-regulators will become endless, apparently.
You mean there's no more? Well, don't you feel lucky?
Don't look at me like that. Queen's Fiend said there were only so many.
I haven't registered mine yet. The more I thought about it, the more unsure I felt about becoming an Endless.
Well, I registered right away. Anything to stop those terrible nightmares of being killed by mechanical soldiers.
Ultimately, what you think is immaterial, for the seeds we've sown have already quickened. The people have glimpsed hope in transcending death, and they can ill turn away from it. I see. The terror of their first encounter with death still lingers in their hearts. Having previously been spared even the idea of it, they know not how to handle the emotions.
The funeral was meant to give everyone the chance to come to terms with loss, to grieve and move forward together. But everyone who was wearing a regulator had their memories of that moment erased. And to see those oblivious, happy souls, those who remembered must have wondered if it might not be better to be like them, to go back to a time when death didn't exist.
And now they've been presented with the chance to do just that by becoming an Endless. It's not hard to see why they would consider it.
If this fear of death continues to spread among the people, what will become of Alexandria? The gifts for our friends will have to wait. We should return to the back room at once.
Oh, you're safe. That broadcast had us worried. The entire populace is on edge.
That was the point.
So Alphino and the others are still out there.
We have a situation on our hands. A civilian has been killed by a mechanical soldier here on Trueview. Wayakwe is on the scene and reports that the problem unit has been subdued by another sentry.
That doesn't make sense. Only someone with the King of Resolve's authority could order a soldier to do that.
They brought back his dad. His dad is back.
Not good.
So
I tried to check the status of the authority but was blocked from the core system. Given recent developments, I'd wager that Calyx is responsible for this.
Perhaps we should go and see for ourselves.
Selling chaos to encourage people to register
It's
their
me.
units. Yeah.
There's been an incident in the outskirts. A mechanical soldier attacked a local resident for no apparent reason. Fortunately, several nearby hunters dealt with the rogue machine, so everyone is safe. But if other soldiers were to... Wait. Is that... Oh gods. More hostile sentries are bound for the settlement. I'll try to lure them away and then lose them somehow.
Ill tidings, I take it.
Attacking soldier for no reason.
In the outskirts too? You'll go and help Erenville, won't you? We couldn't forgive ourselves if he came to harm. I'll have Geo join you from Earth and Sky.
I'm coming too. I can't stay here while my people are in danger.
Let's go.
To the outskirts. Things have deadled sound there. Things have settled down here, but I still see no sign of Erenville. Let's split up and look for him. Belulja, Seen, please search in the settlement area. Meanwhile, the rest of us who can defend ourselves will head further out. Those that can defend yourself. Scatter! Suck a nerd. That was a close call. My thanks. As I was leading the soldiers away, I caught sight of this poor fellow being pursued. I went to help, but was rather out of my depth. You're lucky you found us when you did. Erenville, I'm so glad you're safe. We were quite worried when we couldn't find you. We encountered soldiers on the way here. Most paid us no mind, but some turned out to be hostile. There's no way to tell until they set on you. Ones here also attacked without any warning. If I hadn't been paying attention, it could have ended badly. Hopefully, the others were able to escape. We should return to the outskirts and take stock. Everybody here.
Right. We're none the worse for the wear. But let's see what the situation is here.
Geode and his people came and joined us while we were searching for you. After which we happened to encounter Malachite. His usher duties brought him here, and he has quite the story to tell.
It's a bit puzzling, to say the least. Even so, I'll try my best to explain. I was called to attend to the unfortunate soul slain by the mechanical soldier. Yet, when I arrived, I found no body, only a pile of dust, which the wind quickly scattered. Confused, I questioned the residents, but none knew what had become of it.
How odd. Did they remember the victim at least?
They did. Their memories of the deceased weren't sent to the cloud, I don't believe. Yet, no body remained.
If someone took it, surely they would have been noticed.
With your permission, I shall return to the government sector for now. Please take care.
Curious, curious.
This is terrible. Why would they make the soldiers do this?
If preservation is behind the attacks, I fear this won't be the end of it.
All the Neo-regulators have been distributed, and potentially 5,000 Endless are about to be born. What does Calyx hope to achieve with these killings? Does he seek to frighten people into registering them? Or perhaps...
Oh, thank the 12 you answered. Shale told me what happened. Is everything all right? I see. 'Tis a relief to hear that Erenville is safe. Alas, I do not have good news to share in return. A driver lost control of his vehicle when its interface became unresponsive, and it crashed into the Nexus arcade, injuring several people. Kryl and I are helping to render aid, but with the Sentries behaving strangely, we can't afford to lower our guard. Remain vigilant, my friend.
I just received word from the backroom. A hover cargo on TrueView threw off its driver, and it's rampaging through the area as we speak.
Alphino had a similarly troubling report for me. Apparently, a riderless machine in the government sector came to life near a crowd clamoring for Neo-regulators. It proceeded to mow down several citizens, causing serious injuries.
This is a tragedy. We must go and help the people.
Sphene, wait! I'm coming with you!
Alphino is with Y'shtola, and he said they'll be all right. I'll go and see if other incidents have occurred elsewhere. From here, I'll head towards the quarry by way of the Drift Downs.
Certainly a lot of hover cargoes coming and going in those parts. I'll join you.
I shall remain here and speak further with the locals. I have company now, so you needn't worry about me.
Then let's
Unregulated
return to
carnage.
Solution 9. If we hurry, we can catch up to Lamachi and Sphene.
Chaos.
Sphene's gone on ahead. I leave her with you.
Oh, nice dissolve.
Bloody things have gone mad!
Lythander. I forgot about the twins.
Why is this happening?
Badass Y'shtola. Fuck yeah.
Surely there's a finite number of these things.
Everyone, please try to remain calm and make your way to resolution!
This is just like before, when Zerelja unleashed the soldiers on us. I don't have any souls left. I don't want to die. I don't want to die.
3D printer goes brr.
No, you don't! Are you all...
No! No! Why did you do that? Why? You can't just leave me alone like this! If we had been endless, then you'd still be here. You'd still
be with me. But now...
That's right. I'm a healer and I'm whooping y'all's ass.
So many hurt. So many dead. This is wrong. This is all wrong. Thank the 12, you are all unharmed. 'Tis small solace amidst this tragedy, however. Do you want to be in Endless where the defending mechs might attack? Yeah. The machine rampage seems to have been only temporary. Soldiers and vehicles alike ceased to operate all at once, as if they had fulfilled their purpose. It's the same outside Everkeep, though members of Oblivion are keeping watch for good measure. The first attacks came shortly after the announcement that Neo-Regulators had run out. Can't have been a coincidence. I struggle to imagine that anyone but Calix could gain control of the soldiers. It must have served his ends in some way. Galulja, are you still without your authority? It's fine now. I am in control again. We might take the opportunity to shut down the machines. There's no guarantee this won't happen again. Lamachi just talked with Everkeep's administrators about that. They said it wasn't so simple. The mechanical soldiers don't only serve as guards. They also perform various vital tasks, like providing medical treatment and managing food production. If we shut them down, we'd struggle to render aid to the citizens, let alone restore their lives to normal. I made it so they can't use weapons anymore, though. Hopefully that makes it a little safer. That seems the best approach for now. Thank you for your swift action, Galulja. Powerlessness can abide it no longer. No matter how much hardship and loss we could endure if there was but happiness at the end. Yet all I see now is suffering and misery. And I cannot bear it. I want to protect the people, and for their happiness, I would do anything and everything. So please, please lend me your aid. Oh, Sveen, you found the words I wish you'd said back then.
Our strength is yours, Sven. Together, we'll get through this. Let us split up and get to work. Might I trouble you to report to Shale, my friend? It's been a trying day, but it seems the worst is behind us. What's the situation out there now? You've moved quickly to restore things to normal. Thank you. Yet while disarming the soldiers is indeed prudent, it is a far from comprehensive measure that when vehicles can be commandeered to inflict damage and sow chaos. For the time being, I'll set our people to keeping a close watch on machines. I also have a mind to consult the authorities about enlisting hunters to our aid. I must regain my proficiency in magic. To that end, I shall seek advice from Y'shtola and Alisaie. Among the books we recovered from the castle was a grimoire I once used. I hope to learn to wield it again at everyone's side. As for the key, I think it best that it remains in your care, though it means you will bear the greatest risk. In order to ease your burden, I shall endeavor to become a capable warrior and make Otis and Zelenia proud. Remember when using magic, spelling matters?
By illness weakened, by wounds unmade, by age decayed. Such fragile flesh is worthless to us. How mankind should evolve, shall evolve. I have already arrived at the answer. The time is come to pose a new question.
Reprieve from death, but at what cost? For endless life, a legion lost. And now we wait for the next patch. What the fuck is this dipshit's fucking plan? What is going on? Question, who gave you the authority to decide how people should evolve? You know, it's that typical, especially anime trope of, you know, I am ridiculously intelligent, so I know what's best for everyone, instead of, you know, like logic, decides this. And it's like, logic is flawed, because logic doesn't take humanity and spirit and, you know, what makes people into account. Alright. We're gonna jump right into the new trial raids things. So I can start getting new gear. Souls under siege. Yana's face lights up at the sight of you. Logic isn't exactly a single road, it can have contradictions. Hey, Rarity. You're just the person I wanted to see. Cruiserweight matches have yet to begin, but Nayuni and I've made some breakthroughs in our research about psychonecrosis. Come inside. We'll tell you what we've learned. Before diving into the details, perhaps a refresher is in order. It's a rather complicated affair, after all. You had barely been crowned champion of the light heavyweight division before our sister, Eutrope, challenged you. She was intent on claiming your soul as a means to cure psychonecrosis. The illness appears to afflict those who use feral souls to an excessive degree, those such as Arcadian fighters. We learned from Eutrope that the immortalized, who we thought lived in luxury in the upper levels, are actually dead, taken by the disease. Since that revelation, we've looked for alternate ways to cure psychonecrosis, and we finally have some news to share. It's all thanks to Nayuni. Like Eutrope, she has a sense for electrope technology. She's learned to do all sorts of things from tinkering on her own. Yana, don't give her the wrong idea. It's the people of Oblivion that we have to thank for our discoveries. I had attempted to access Everkeep's core systems for information on souls, you see. What? Unsurprisingly, I failed. What's more, an Oblivion member who was monitoring unauthorized access found me. She took me to task, scolding me to never again do something so reckless. When I explained our predicament, however, she kindly shared research data Oblivion had acquired from Origenics. The data was quite difficult to parse, but I managed to find some relevant information. Namely, that the military was well aware of psychonecrosis, having also sought to utilize feral souls. Furthermore, they had developed a method to identify the presence of the affliction. This brings us to our next move. Now that we're privy to this method, we feel that we should use it to diagnose other fighters. They deserve to know if they're ill. Indeed, it isn't right to leave them ignorant. I'm glad you agree. I can't sit idly by knowing that they might die. As Metum warned us, the president doesn't take kindly to those who get in his way. He'd be extremely unimpressed if we revealed the secret to those you've yet to fight and caused their withdrawal. Of course, you're still liable to incur the president's ire by becoming Grand Champion and releasing all the souls in the repository. But we should avoid getting in his crosshairs for as long as we can. That's why I propose we approach only those fighters you've already bested. As they are barred from fighting for a time, it wouldn't have an immediate impact on the championship. There are still risks, however. Every time our fellow fighters use a feral soul, they bring themselves closer to psychonecrosis, including in a match against you. Which is why it's important we tell them the truth as soon as possible, so we can stop that from happening for good. Knowing what the illness has done to Eutrope feels nothing less than personal. Excuse me. To begin with, let's reveal the truth to Honey. Despite being rivals, we're actually quite close. Just a moment while I call her. Mop, 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 mop. I can understand wanting to upload yourself into a new body when your current one is falling apart, but sadly it end up being a Soma situation where you just save a copy of your likeness. At best, you remain in your flesh. Well, they're not. Okay. They're not uploading themselves to new bodies. They're not getting new bodies. Becoming an endless means you're uploading your consciousness to a digital computer system, basically. And your quote unquote body is now just image, like light. You're ether. You're not real. You're not a flesh and blood. People, what the regulators do in the whole souls thing is if you die, it consumes a soul from the regulator to basically bring you back to life. But you still die of old age. Like, you will grow old and die. The other thing is what the regulators do is when someone does die and they're uploaded to living memory to become an endless, then the regulators erase everybody's memories. Basically, they pull up the memories of this individual from everybody and then deletes their memories so that they don't remember the person at all. It's really fucked up. So they're not getting a new body. Like, old age is still a thing. They're just just consuming souls to, if they die prematurely, basically. She's busy as I expected, but can spare a moment for us. She's on her way here now. So what's this about then? I hope it's as urgent as you say it is. Ma. My stars! You're serious, aren't you? Could I be afflicted as well? There's a way to diagnose you. Regulators are designed to monitor the state of the wearer's soul. If we connect yours to a terminal, we can confirm whether there are signs of the disease. Please be at ease, Miss Honey. Your soul shows no signs of degradation. Truly? Oh, what a relief. I shudder to imagine how I might be affected by such a dreadful disease. You're fine too, I suppose? You joined the Arcadian well after I did, after all. Well, I haven't gotten any symptoms yet. Yana was so eager to prove herself, she utilized feral souls numerous times when training. So when I examined her, we found that she's on the threshold of developing the disease. And she didn't fucking tell us. For mercy's sake, Yana! We're forbidden from training feral souls. Knowing what I know now, I'd say it's because the president doesn't want us to die too early. It'd be bad for entertainment. At any rate, neither of us should use feral souls again, which means we can't fight in the Arcadian anymore. Alright then, I'll retire. So casually. Really? I wasn't expecting you to decide so quickly. While I've graced countless magazine covers and concert stages, I never shined so brightly as when I fought in the ring, it's true. But everything I've done was so that I could bask in the adoration of the people. I couldn't do that if I were dead now, could I? So I'll look for another avenue to apply my talents, and you can be sure that I'll succeed, after all. I'm Honey Bee Lovely, the brightest star in the sky. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Now then, I'm scheduled to appear on the broadcast, so I must be on my way. Thanks for the warning, my dears. You're lifesavers. She really is something else, honey. Mm-hmm. Right. At least one other fighter I'd like to inform. Brute Bomber, who you defeated to become light heavyweight champion. We're not exactly friends, but I won't abandon him either. He's not likely to answer when called, though, so we'll need to visit him at his home in residential radius 911. Residential sector. And this new jog feature is quite interesting. What? What? Sweet, sweet coffee. Here we are. Let's hope he's willing to hear us out. You're all so cute. I could eat you up. Aww. Those little kitties. May not be friends with him, but can give him a heads up and a sporting chance to live. Huh. Why do they flock only to you? It's hardly fair. Well, these are my kittens. If you don't like it, you can go back to your woman. Rub salt in the wound, will you? You know full well she left me. Come on, little ones. Come to me. That man there is Eutrope's. I mean, that's the champion of the cruiserweight division. This poses a problem. We can't reveal the truth with him here. Blazes are you doing here? You want to get your asses kicked? You're Rarity, the unenhanced warrior, yes? The Howling Blade, at your service. It's a pleasure to meet you, and I hope we have the chance to meet in the ring soon. You'll be the whimpering blade when I'm finished with you. Pleasure's all mine. Lest you wonder, I do not make a habit of wearing a regulator. My parents didn't believe in using them. Iana and her sisters were raised with similar values, as I recall, before adapting to at Eutrope's insistence. However, I still use a regulator in battle like every fighter. Except you. Didn't know the two of you were friends. Surprised that a reviled heel like him and a beloved face like me get along? Truth is, we've known each other since childhood. We just can't seem to be rid of each other. We both couldn't fit into any other jobs that were introduced to us, and got up to all manner of mischief together. We would have likely carried on like that if the president of Ascension Arcadia hadn't come and taken us in. Though it isn't easy being a fighter, we felt like it was our calling. Believe it or not, he used to be so shy that he could hardly form a sentence. But when he became the brute bomber, it was as if he was reborn. Shut up! I don't need to know that. Wrong accent. Bit funny, the heel is the one popular with the kittens, of course. Thinking back, we owe everything to the Arcadian. To the president. That we do. Well, I've seen the kittens as I had intended, so I'll take my leave now. Till next time, Rarity. So what do you want? Something you need to know. Mop, 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 mop. Kittens left unpetted. Lies. The president would never. I have the results of the examination. I'm afraid his soul is already shows signs of psychonecrosis. What? That's nonsense. Consume. As the soul is eaten away, it loses its connection to the body, leading to bouts of intense dizziness. The early symptoms of the disease. If left unchecked, the body will continue to weaken until... The Arcadian means a lot to you, I know. Means a lot to me too. But you need to retire. You're already ill. Until we can find a cure, the only way to prevent your condition from worsening is to stop fighting. Enough. I won't listen to any more of your nonsense. Get out of my sight. He knows about it. We've done what we could. It's up to him what he does now. Let's go home. And back to... He already knew, and he ain't a friend of the big guy. I mean, we don't know the story yet, but he probably is like contractually like there's probably some secret he's being like something being held over him by the president of the whole thing, and so he can't tell him or anybody else, and so he knows about it, so he's spending as much time with him as possible to to be there for him. Not only Eutrope, but the Brute Bomber too. We need to find a cure as soon as we can. Even then I would advise my friend to use them things sparingly. Let's say he didn't. I mean, we don't know everything. According to Eutrope, the remedy is an infusion of an extremely dense soul. That's why she targeted you. The data from Origenics seems to support this. Though it was only a hypothesis, the researchers believed reinforcement from a dense soul could be an effective treatment. This isn't the solution we seek. We'll find another way. I'll scour an ocean of data if I have to. For all her searching, Eutrope can only find the one cure. Still, something about her actions doesn't sit right with me. The Eutrope I know wouldn't think to save herself at the cost of someone else's life. Dense soul. I can't help but feel she's still hiding something. Hello? Ah, alright. Understood. That was Metin. Cruiserweight matches are ready to begin, and he wants us to meet him in the green room. And best of luck with your next match, Miss Rarity, and please be safe. I should probably go in here and turn this off. Welcome to the Arcadian. We've been waiting your arrival, Rarity. Allow me to show you to the green room. Boisterous Binger. Ah, here she is at last. The champion arrived. That's better. This trap room was begging for a touch of color. Room doesn't look green. Love your work, by the way. A match with you is sure to be a font of inspiration. We're gonna get down, you and I. Oh yes, we are. Ada. Quite a character. As you'll have surmised, they are your rivals in the Cruiserweight division, and I understand you're already acquainted with the champion. Given the situation in the realm, you may have doubts about fighting for entertainment, but it's now most of all that the citizens are in need of a diversion to help them forget their cares. I am counting on you to captivate the audience once more with rousing combat and make the very walls of the Arcadian shake with excitement. Fighters in this division are characters too, eh? But there's far more to them than their showmanship. As you already know, cruiserweight fighters utilize more potent feral souls. Their attacks pack a heavier punch, so you'll need to brace yourself and be fully prepared. The Dancing King. Ready, are you? Good. Let the unstoppable Upstarts Cruiserweight Beat campaign begin. Right. Let's take a look at your first opponent. He's a frog. The Verdant Reveler, Dancing Green. He's a shameless playboy who loves partying the night away in pubs and clubs. Even his Arcadian bouts he treats as parties where he's the center of attention. Using the soul of a terrible toad, he gains heightened physical prowess and seamlessly incorporates dance moves into combat. Victory will come down to how well you ride the rhythm. Your best bet might be to treat the fight as a party as well. Let yourself go with the flow. You just might be surprised by what follows. Now then, go and show that party animal you've got moves of your own, and seize your first victory in the Cruiserweight division. Beat him and commit a party foul. AAC Cruiserweight M1 now accessible. And yes, I know it wasn't a literal green room, but I don't know where the term green room actually comes from and why it's a term, but it's basically anytime it's used as a like pseudo waiting room, guest waiting room kind of thing before going forth on some kind of performance. Whether that's a play, a band, like concert, or a talk show kind of thing. Excuse me. Perhaps like a green room for fresh and ready, some might have a red room for after to cool down. Maybe. That's a possibility. What does the gear look like for this? Never mind, we're gonna just jump right in. Okie dokie.
He's young, he's stylish, and he knows all the moves. The soul of the party and the king of the dance floor, Dancing Green.
He's a Greninja.
Are you ready to get down?
The Upstart's Cruiserweight campaign begins.
Can you keep up with the rhythm?
2 snap twist. Oh, shit. Okay.
We're just getting started. Keep grooving, baby.
4 snap twist.
Dancing Green is pulling out all the stops with these.
On the dance floor, everyone's a star.
Ow.
Oh no, that
Shit.
was too much for the challenger.
Across the Greninja with a low
Bask in
putty.
the spotlight and burn, baby, burn! An invitation to dance. How will the challenger respond?
Oh, we okay.
That's square!
Celebrate good times. It's the move name.
Come on, show me your moves.
Ow. Okay, there's a lot going on here.
You're up, dancers. Let's turn up the heat. Try to keep up now.
The Beavers take it home. Can the Upstart keep up with Dancing Green?
Dance like there's no tomorrow.
What is going on? Oh, I see. Okay.
Let's finish with style.
Perfect groove.
Groovy moves. The crowd's loving it. Back to it, dancers. electrifying moves!
The challenger's down! Is this the end?
Bask in the spotlight and burn, baby, burn!
Ow. One, two, four, and
They're back on their feet! Let's see if they can stay standing!
two snap twists.
Dancers, take it away! Yeah, baby! I feel the fever coming on again!
Man down.
The knights reached a fever pitch! All eyes are on Dancing Green!
Dance like there's no tomorrow! Let's finish with style! Groovy moves! The crowd's loving it! Come on, show me your moves! We're just getting started! Keep grooving, baby!
Oh, that's a fun fight. Knockout.
Is decided! Victory goes to the challenger!
Dun, 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 dun. I want the chest.
It's all over! Until next time.
Or the pants, apparently. Okay, I got the pants. So I need 3 more pairs of pants. So, Cruiser Hollow Trousers. Oh, I got a Zelenia card. Well fought, Rarity. With this victory, you've proven yourself a force to be reckoned with within the cruiserweight division. Art at war. Alright then, let's ride the wave of this momentum towards our next victory. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Our next challenger. And here's your next opponent. The Flan. Fighter who loves and breathes art. She uses the ring as her gallery. Sugar Riot. The next victim. Before coming to the Arcadian, she was a graffiti artist, you see. Most of the graffiti you see in Solution 9 was either by her or by those imitating her style. By injecting herself with the soul of a deadly pudding, she's able to concoct special paint that can cause actual change to reality, even the ring itself. Splatoon! To her, fighting is a medium for her art, a means of expressing herself. Her imagination is boundless, and you have to take care not to be overwhelmed, staying calm no matter what she throws at you. If you can manage that, you'll surely overcome Sugar Riot and continue on your way to the top of the Cruiserweight division. AAC Cruiserweight M2. Now then, as I was trying to do, soul of a pudding, nom 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 nom. Yeah, the jelly oozes and stuff in the Final Fantasy series are called like flans, jellies, or pudding. Like they're called. Yeah. Now then, I'm probably not going to get to look at them because I just realized it's almost done forming the party. Cool. What? No, I don't want the crazy edition. Oh, I need this one. That's the outfit? I mean, it's not terrible, but it's not great either. Food-based goopy goobers.
Her studio and reality. She's a rebel with a cause who captivates all with her illusions. Sugar Riot!
She is Splatoon. She's straight up Platoon. Or Splatoon. Not Platoon, Splatoon. She's the bomb, apparently.
What inspiration will you give me, I wonder?
Welcome to Sugar Riot's Gallery of Glamours!
Perhaps I'll draw this.
And with a flourish, Sugar Riot brings her work to life.
Oh? Ah, I see. Okay, okay, okay. Ah. Okay, okay. Ah.
What's your favorite color? An image comes to me. I hope you like it hot and sandy.
Goodness! The rain has become a desert!
How about a little more sunshine? When I think desert, I think of these prickly fellows.
Watch out! It's a veritable storm of needles!
There's something missing. Oh, I know.
Quicksand? Oh, you don't want to get caught in that.
Woo! That was close.
What's your favorite color? When you can't decide on one thing. What do you think of this? to a refreshing riverscape.
Now we're in the river. Quite the firecracker.
A crystal clear river! How charming!
Taste of thunder. Taste of fire.
This is no good. It needs a touch of thunder, a dash of downpour.
A thunderstorm has turned the waters muddy! How frightening!
I have it. Some destruction to facilitate deconstruction.
A massive raging storm!
I hid behind your parasols.
When you can't decide on one thing, what do you think of this?
Sugars. Alright, I'm a little worrisome. These two are they're fun, but they're a little easy for standard. I'm a little worried the next two might be a little challenging.
The match is decided! Victory goes to the challenger!
Woo! I like the audience.
It's all over. Until next time.
Well, I didn't win that one, so gotta pass on everything else. Because I have to get 4 pants so I can run this one again and hopefully get the pants. But we'll just continue the story and then I'll just grind it off stream. Well done, Rarity. I knew you could do it. Your next match will be against the Cruiserweight Champion himself. But seeing as we have a bit of time, there's something I'd like to tend to first. I want to tell Dancing Green and Sugar Ride about psychonecrosis and see if they've developed any symptoms. We have to save them too if we can. I I've borrowed Nayuni's terminal, so we'll perform the examination here in this room. Rest assured, I've already checked for listening devices. The two should be here any moment now. So what's this about, baby? Are we having a party here? If that's the case, I'll excuse myself. I'm rather keen to give form to the inspiration you've given me. Mop, 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 mop. While I'm relieved to say you haven't manifested the disease yet, you're both dangerously close to doing so. Just one more feral soul injection could push you beyond the brink. It'd be wise to stop fighting in the Arcadian. Whoa, talk about a downer, baby. This is all very sudden, and I struggle to accept it. But for both you and Honey to retire, there must be truth to your words. It's no easy thing to retire, I know. But for your own safety, I ask that you give it careful consideration. I've made up my mind. I'll retire. Doesn't leave the room. But I've always struggled to play the part of Dancing Green. To maintain the persona of a party animal, I've had to spend night after night out on the town. And when I'm not doing that, I'm practicing dancing in the studio. It's utterly exhausting. Soul crushing. I pushed through it all because I didn't want to disappoint the fans. This revelation sets me free. Dancing used to be my passion. Perhaps I can learn to love it again. I always thought you were a genuine party animal living only to revel. To think that it was actually a burden on your shoulders. The ring has been my precious studio. It's saddening to think that I won't be able to step into it again. But it was on the streets that I started plying my craft, and this revelation might be a sign telling me to go back to my roots. So I'll do just that. I'll go back to a time when the whole city was my studio, and its walls my canvas. Truth be told, seeing you fight without a feral soul helped me realize that maybe it's alright just to be myself. I'm relieved. Thank you for listening. Well, we'd rather not die, of course, and it's you we have to thank for warning us. We're liable to attract suspicion if we stay here too long. We'll discuss when to break the news to management at a later time. Thankfully, those two have other places to employ their talents, like Honey. To the Brute Bomber and the Howling Blade, however, the Arcadian is everything. It isn't easy for them to retire. This I know better than most. But it's a matter of life and death. Wah, 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 wah. Twisted Vengeance. That looks like fucking Metal Gear Solid 2 Big Shell right there. In any case, our priority for now is to win the title match. Let's return to the gym and prepare. Who is going to be my mysterious fourth fighter? Ba-da-ba-bum-ba-bum-ba-ba. Nayuni will be relieved to hear that both Dancing Green and Sugar Riot plan to retire. Come on, let's share the good news. Thank goodness you're here. We have an emergency. Look at this. Hand over all the feral souls you've got. This is unbelievable, folks. Just when we thought the brute bomber couldn't sink any lower, it seems he now intends to use unregulated feral souls, and several of them at once besides. The madman's going to turn himself into an abomination. This is a violation of the rules. You'll be banned for this. Shut your bloody trap and get out of my way. Damn. Hey, unstoppable upstart. You're watching this? Come and find me at the demolition site on the 8th level. We're going to fight again, and this time I'm going to destroy you. You hear me? I'm going to destroy you. Awesome, we're fighting the Brute Bomber again. Fun. I hated his fight. That idiot, instead of listening to us, he goes and does this? The general public is unaware, but the doping tonic the Brute Bomber imbibes during his matches is actually a harmless prop he uses as part of his ring persona. That's why his matches continue even when he's disqualified. Using multiple feral souls at once, however, is expressly forbidden due to the extreme danger it poses. Doing so warps the flesh irreversibly, turns you into an abomination, as Mr. Medham said, and in the worst case, it will kill you. This is likely because it greatly accelerates the soul's degradation, leading to psychonecrosis. You went and told him about the disease, didn't you? Despite my warnings, you went and told him. I'm sorry, but we couldn't simply leave him to his fate. Well, he ended up taking the matter to the president, who naturally denied the existence of the disease, and naturally the Brute Bomber chose to believe him. That's not all. The president has sanctioned a grudge match between him and you on one condition. In order to stand a chance, he has to inject multiple feral souls for the fight. I made a great fuss on the broadcast about his use of unregulated feral souls, but it's all staged. Everything is according to the president's script. He wants to get rid of you, and he's using the Brute Bomber to do so. What? The Brute Bomber's already exhibiting symptoms of psychonecrosis. This will kill him. I know. I tried to talk him out of it as well, but he refuses to listen. For him, the president's orders are absolute. Make no mistake, the match will go ahead. Even should you ignore his challenge, the Brute Bomber will inject himself with his assembled feral souls and come for you. Besides, if you still intend to become a grand champion and release all the souls of the Arcadians' repository, I fear there's no way except through this fight. So prepare as best you can and then meet me at the Arcadian. I will have a chauffeur take us to the venue. I'm coming too. I'm the one who caused all this by revealing the disease to the Brute Bomber. The least I can do is be there. to the Arcadian. Mr. Shroudi, I've awaited your arrival. It will be my pleasure to escort you via airwheeler to the location of your match, the 8th level demolition site. All has been made ready, the broadcasting equipment is in place, and rest assured the device for manifesting your allies is as well. Just say the word and we shall depart. Brute, stop this madness at once! You'll place your life in danger. Danger? Ah, who do you think you're talking to? I'm the Vile Heat, the most heinous, most despised fighter in the history of the Arcadian. I fear nothing and spit on rules. I'll do whatever the hell I need to win. Wait. Well, this isn't gonna be pretty. He's gone and done it! He's injected himself with several feral souls and transformed into a terrible chimerical fiend. He's no longer the Brute Bomber, but the Brute Abominator. Holy crap, he's ugly. Y'all know we can't stay here. It's far too dangerous. But I can fight too. Nope. Rarity. Alright. Counting on you to knock some sense into the fool. I haven't repaired my gear. I should probably do that at some point. You know what? I think I'm gonna do that while I wait for this to pop. I need to go find a mender. Alright, there we go. Okay. Ugly motherfucker. What you gonna do? You know, I'm all up in your grundle. What you gonna do about it, huh? Can't attack what you can't see. Look at this. You're not real. You don't exist. I pass through you. Okay, this one's taking a bit longer to pop. Maybe this is like the first brute bomber fight in that it's pretty fucking hard. Not a lot of people want to fight it. I can't go in here. Yo, I never knew you could come up here. Oh, we're close to it popping. Well, while we're waiting for the last two, I'm gonna take my meds. It is Feminem time. I have returned. And I have my meds. Hold it. Need to fix my avatar. Man. Here we go. Two tanks. We just need two tanks. Pretty sure if I had popped this as a tank, actually I can't do it as my tank. I'm not geared enough for that. Yeah, my tank is 700 and you need to be like 720 something, I think. Or 715. Yeah. 715, 715, 715. I could grind these and just get all the gear for, yeah. Because these are no longer limited to once a week. You can get all the gear from them. I have a sneaking suspicion this fight is going to have no barrier on the surrounding area. They're going to be able to easily fall off this thing. That's just my guess. My assumption. Oop. Let's do this. pants. I need pants.
He's back for revenge with a vengeance. The despicable fighter, formerly known as the Brute Bomber, the Brute Abominator!
To take it outside.
What's up,
Abominator means
Peter?
business.
Holden, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. I'm in the middle of a fight, so I'm sorry.
Contend with this chimerical foe.
Yep, I figured you can walk off the edge of this thing. Oh no.
He's used his feral powers to manifest a weapon.
Ah, shit.
Oh, a brutal blow! But the contender is standing firm.
How was your stream? What were you streaming? Oh no. Oh no.
Oh dear! Fiendish flora have sprouted from the scattered seeds!
Oh Jesus. There's so much going on. Played Forza Horizon 5 for a bit, then played some Yakuza Kiwami 2. Nice! I hope you had fun. Oh, we weren't supposed to look at him.
Oh my! Even the
Shit.
travelers have been petrified, and now they're crashing down all around!
Ow.
They're back on their feet! Let's see if they can stay standing!
Oh,
We such
oh.
as rival flying! What fearsome strength! Goodness me, the Brute Abominator is hanging on the building! He's bounding from wall to wall!
Oh, this is an interesting fight.
The challenger rises again! Can they turn this around?
Sorry, chat. I'm a little distracted. Trying to survive. This is my first time doing this fight. Ah, back.
The challenger's down! Is this the end?
Well, I have a small breather. Do this. There we go.
The rooftop has caved send cameras in there at once. The destruction appears to have started a fire.
Welcome in, Raiders. My name's Gastrix. I'm a variety full-time streamer. I stream a variety of different things from Final Fantasy XIV, as you can see. I do Minecraft, I do Destiny, I do Sea of Thieves, I do anything and everything. Whatever is fancy and floats my interest at the time. Madre de Dios. Yeah. Welcome in. I hope you all had fun. If you haven't followed Bryn Holden, please go give them a follow. They are wonderful beings. They like to hang out in my chat. It's lots of fun. Like I said, it's my first time running this fight, so I'm getting my ass handed to me. I'm slowly learning how it works. Quarry swamp. Okay, so that's okay. You can't look at them with that.
What a thrilling battle is, and it rages on.
Protect everybody from damage. Oh, Jesus. Fuck. Somehow survived that. And died. Cool. Awesome. Bird of bombers. This attack has the wrong tail and it keeps throwing me off. Yeah. I agree, fellow player. Fuck. God damn. I just cannot understand his reads. That was rough. That was really rough. Also, apologies. Everybody kind of missed the patch story stuff. We finished that before we started doing this.
The match is decided. Victory goes to the challenger.
To the challenger. The tasty tasty challenger. Alright, give me the pants, please. Pants?
It's all over. Until next time.
I'm gonna pass on everything till I get the pants. Give me the pants. Yay, I got pants. I don't have to do this fucking fight again. Well, yes, welcome in everybody. I appreciate the raid. Oh, right. There's no voice acting on this one, which is weird. It's no good. We're too late. All those feral souls took their toll. The president had the broadcast cut the instant the match ended, so as not to reveal the terrible side of his entertainment. He remains furious that you divulged information on psychonecrosis. I will do my best to appease him, but I fear little will come of my efforts. Oh, the kitties. Never thought you'd be the first to go, old friend. But we're not. I will join you soon. You don't mean... I'm afraid so. I've been suffering from the same symptoms for a while now. But I didn't understand how serious they were until I overheard your conversation. I too have psychonecrosis. Your sister and I began experiencing bouts of dizziness at the same time, not long before she disappeared without a word. I realize now that she must have been searching for a way to fight her fate. But I chose to accept mine. You come from beyond the barrier, Rarity. No doubt you find it unsettling that we use souls to cheat death. Having been raised without regulators, I felt much the same. To me, those who wore them lived a bland and numbing existence, devoid of tension and excitement. Jobs arranged for me were tedious. There was no way to escape this nation's dreary reality. But I finally found joy in the Arcadian. Being my fighting persona is everything to me, like it was for my friend. If the price for that is to die from psychonecrosis, I'll gladly pay it when the time comes. Come, little one. No. Your poor kitty. How can he accept death so readily? I'm not crying, you're crying. Shut up. Damn it all. Doesn't have to be this way. Yeah, I'm sorry, Rarity. It's just also frustrating. You did what you could, and I'm truly grateful. The President has wasted no time covering things up. After retrieving the Brute Bomber's body, the company announced that he's chosen to retire with this defeat. And so matches at the Arcadian will continue, but after a delay. It'll be a while before your cruiserweight title fight. Say, I wonder where Nauni's gone. She wasn't here when I returned. Who kidnapped her? Who kidnapped her? Okay. Hi, chat. Sorry about that. Welcome in, Raiders. Appreciate it. We're just kind of getting through this, and then I'm gonna probably wrap it up. So after this story stuff, we'll call it there. I don't know how long it'll be. Probably another like 15, 20, 30 minutes, maybe an hour. Who knows? Depends on how long it takes for me to get into a match or instance. Plus all this story stuff. Family matters. Oh no. No. Don't. You have your borderline psychonecrosis. Don't do it. After what's happened, I can't help but feel worried. I'll see if I can locate Nauni via her terminal. Don't do it, Black Cat. Don't do it. What? She's outside Everkeep. She's never gone off without a word like this. Something isn't right. I'm sorry, Rarity, but could you help me find her? The signal from her terminal suggests she's somewhere in East Yasselani. The Yasselani station. Oh yeah, also chat, just as a heads up for all the wonderful raiders, it's only 10:30 in the evening for me because I live in the middle of the ocean, so the time zone is very different. Also, Bryn, I'm sure you're aware of this, I hope, because I think you're in my Discord. Just as a heads up, there will be no stream tomorrow because tomorrow is the first community day that we're doing in the Discord. We're going to be playing some Jackbox party games, and I hope anybody who's part of it will come and hang out and join us. If you want to join in on that fun, you can type !Discord and it'll bring up a link that you can join our Discord. And tomorrow I've created a special voice chat channel with a special text chat channel so that people who are in the voice call who don't want to talk, they can just kind of type in the text. Like I said, there's no stream. We won't be streaming it, so you won't have to feel like uncomfortable or anything. It's perfectly fine. And that's going on tomorrow, so that'll be fun. I hope. According to the signal, Nauni should be in this area. Nauni, I'm so worried. What are you doing here? I'm sorry. Eutrope contacted me saying she needed to speak urgently. We were supposed to meet, but she hasn't come. I'll be busy all weekend, but hope you have fun. Okie dokie. Forgive me, Naouni. I didn't want to use you, but I had no other choice. You dumb bitch. Eutrope? Please don't do this. It's too late. There's no going back. If you won't back down. Then neither will I. Furry fight. From the start, I thought it strange that you tried to take another's life to save your own. But the truth is, you weren't trying to save yourself. No, you want to save the man you love. Not only him, every fighter in the heavyweight division suffers from psychonecrosis. Even so, they continue to trust the president. He saved them all in some way, helping them during dark times in their lives. The Howling Blade, Retsara, is no different. He'd choose to remain at the Arcadian rather than be with me. That's why I decided to act alone. If my friends were determined to fight until they died, then I'd find a cure no matter the cost. And now she's got psychonecrosis. Oh no. Not you too. Naouni warned me that this might happen, but I had to stop you. Honestly, I don't know what to do with the pair of you. Naouni. We're sorry, Naouni. No more need to fight. I think we can save everyone. Treatment for psychonecrosis that doesn't require Rarity's soul. I believe I found it. What? I scoured all the data. There was no such thing. You looked at the data in the Arcadian's archives, I believe. But thanks to the people of Oblivion, I was able to gain access to the military's research logs. And there I came across something called the regeneration factor. Regeneration factor? What is it? When one is ill or injured, the body naturally attempts to repair itself, yes? The regeneration factor is the force stimulating that recovery as part of life's design. Apparently, Lindblum scientists have developed a stimulant to enhance their soldiers' regeneration factor. This is what we need. But that was centuries ago. Does the stimulant even still exist? As a matter of fact, it was clearly indicated in a report that its formula has been determined. The problem is, the formula itself wasn't mentioned. we'll need to investigate further, and for this, we'll need your help, Eutrope. After what I've done, I don't expect you to forgive me. But I mean it when I say I'm truly sorry. Eutrope. Oh no. She's only fainted, thank goodness. We'd best take her home so she can rest. Eutrope's resting upstairs. Her psychonecrosis is quite severe, so she needs to stay still until we can treat her. You should worry about yourself too, Yana. You've manifested the illness now. I'm sorry, Nayuni, but I couldn't just stand there and let Eutrope harm Rarity. Promise me you won't use a feral soul again? I promise. I need to practice what I've been preaching to everyone. You seem to be fine for the moment, but if you feel the least bit unusual, you have to let us know, alright? Now, even as we work on the cure, matches at the Arcadian will continue. That being the case, we should also continue trying to convince fighters to retire. The first being the Howling Blade, your next opponent. We have to save him for Eutrope's sake, not least of all. But how can we convince him when he's determined to fight until he dies? Kick his ass in the ring. So happens that I have a plan. We'll confront him on a broadcast and challenge him to a wager. Whoever loses the title match will be forced to retire from competition. Ah, so we put on a public show to generate excitement, just like they do at the Arcadian. Exactly. With the people's eyes on him, the Cruiserweight champion would be hard-pressed to refuse. And once everyone starts talking about it, even the president would have to let it go ahead. But how will we do the broadcast? We haven't heard from Metam for a while now, and the Arcadian wouldn't cooperate with us. We'll ask Honey for help. She hosts a broadcast of her own watched by countless viewers. We'll use it to ensnare the wolf. I'll contact Honey right now. And they were roommates. And she's on board. We're going to lie in wait at Mosaic. That's where the Howling Blade is known to unwind before his matches. Ooh, woo. When he appears, issue your challenge and do whatever it takes to get him to accept it. I'll stay here and look after Eutrope. Best of luck to you. Oh, it's way the fuck over here. Scheiße. Nexus Arcade. keeper of the lilacs. Ah, there you are. Now that all the performers are in place, it's time to steal the audiences. Begin our broadcast. Hello, my obedient little bees. It's me, Honey Bee Lovely, with a special... Oh, today we have a pair of very distinguished guests, the fabulously fierce Black Cat and the unstoppable upstart Rarity. And goodness, do they have a surprise for Rarity's next opponent, the valiant Howling Blade. Huh? What's this about now? Rarity wants you to say something to you. I could be like, the loser of our match has to retire. You have me taken aback, I must say. The notion that I would lose is laughable. But even if I should, I have no intention of retiring. The notion I'd lose to you is far more laughable. Is the whimpering wolf afraid he's gonna lose? You're naive if you think I'll play into your hands. That's weak for a champion if you ask me. I'll bet he's really just afraid to lose. He clearly has no confidence. You're a champion, so act like one. Accept the bloody challenge. So this was their plan. At this rate, my reputation will be in tatters. Fighting is everything to me. You're demanding that I wager my purpose in life. It's only fair that you do the same. So tell me, what gives your life meaning? Yeah, this is like the third time I've answered a question like this in this game. Helping those in need. You're a kind-hearted soul, but you can't help everyone, and sometimes people don't want help even when you offer it to them. In any case, if that is what gives your life meaning, then that is what you must give up should you lose. If you agree, we have a wager. Did you hear that, viewers? For their hotly anticipated clash, the two rivals are wagering their very purpose in life. This is not a match you can afford to miss. Well, we managed to pull it off, and it was in no small part thanks to the nearby customers. Did we do well, Miss Honey? She planted them. Oh yes, you did extremely well. Thank you all so much for your help. She had zero confidence in us. So that's how it is. You really are something else. Well, the rest is up to you. For everyone's sake, the Brute's memory, see to it you send the Howling Blade into retirement. Right, all that's left is to win. Come, let's head to the green room. Right, to the Arcadian. Right? Yes, the Arcadian. Off we go. Let's go do the final fight of the raids. And finish out this story, and then we'll wrap it up. Into the Arcadian. This is a rarity. Cruiserweight title match. Let's seize victory and continue on our mission. The Lone Wolf. Howling Blade is a worthy champion, but again and again you've cut through the competition. I'm confident you'll do the same this time. Right, let's take a closer look at your opponent. The Lone Wolf of the Arcadian, the Howling Blade. Before becoming a fighter, he was a hunter known for his unparalleled skill with the blade. Word ultimately reached the president, who recruited him to Ascension Arcadia. Owing to his good, clean looks, he was immediately embraced as a babyface fighter, and he dazzles the crowds with his fantastical ring and blade of pulsating light. With the soul of Fenrir, a legendary wolf, he's able to unleash slashes that are as devastating as they are fast. You'll need to stay on your toes at all times. Now, march into the wolf's den, Rarity, and show him that you're no mere prey. To the fight we go. I might actually be able to do this as my Pictomancer. It's Pictomancer Summoner or Red Mage, because oh no, 706. I don't have their weapon, that's why. 720, 710, 710. Yeah. I also don't have the full gear set. Whee! Just gonna get my cardio. Just get my cardio for the day. Well, I can sit on it, but I can't use it. Dumb. I forgot you can you can lower the visor, adjust the visor to put the mask on you. Okay, I don't. I forget, does determination help? There's the amount of damage dealt by both physical and magic attacks, as well as the amount of HP restored by healing spells. So yes, determination is good for healers. Affects the rate at which your physical and magic attacks land direct hits, dealing slightly more damage than normal hits. Higher the value, the higher the frequency with which your hits will be direct. Higher values will also result in greater damage for actions, which guarantee direct hits. Mind affects healing magic potency. Healing magic potency. Skill speed. I don't need high skill speed. I need high spell speed. There we go. Spell speed. Piety. Yeah, okay. We lost all of the DPS, but gained our 2 tanks. So now we just need to find DPS. What the fuck? I'll bet you anything. The DPS left the queue and rejoined as tanks. There we go. Comments. Alright. Final fight. Let's do this.
With his fearless blade work and preternatural agility, he's the apex predator of the Cruiserweight division, the Howling Blade!
He's a fucking Gundam.
Let's begin, shall we?
Can the challenger defeat the wolf in his own lair?
That was not the voice I expected to hear from him, in all honesty.
I wonder if you can keep up.
It's as if there's a pack of him.
Oh shit! Ow! Ow!
Oh no! They couldn't avoid that one.
I should have realized why everybody ran over there.
A stylish evasion, well done.
I do like toying with my prey.
Ow! Okay, I
Can you fend off a pack of wolves?
I realized how it works. Okay.
Flying troop! The earth is mine to command.
The challenger rises again! Can they turn this around?
Not bad. Not bad. But we've scarcely begun. Bear my biting wings! Still you stand. How delightful! Fenrir's power can be wielded in surprising ways.
Where did that colossal thing come from? He's put the Colossus to the sword!
Somehow I dodged that.
That must have hurt, but they're not out of the fight yet.
Ow.
You're mine!
Don't think we're making it out of this one, Chiefs.
Try this!
The challenger's down!
I'm fucking done. Yeah. Yep, level 3. Master 5.
But will they be enough to turn the tide?
Ow. Oh, shit. Oh, that was a crazy fight.
The match is decided! Victory goes to the challenger!
Oh. The way he says challenger, it makes me think of Tim Curry. Challenger.
It's all over. Until next time.
I need the pants. I need the pants. I need the pants. I need the pants. I got the pants. I got the pants. Woo! Woo! Alright. So that means I can go in and trade them. Oh, wait, no. I need one more pair because I didn't get one from the second one. And I passed on everything, so I could do it again. And okay. Yeah. We got the groovy glasses. Whatever those are. You did it! You really did it! You're amazing, you know that? You're simply too strong for me. I gave my word and I intend to keep it. I will retire from fighting. With this, I've escaped imminent death. But I've also lost my purpose in life. Tell me, what am I to do with myself now? Truly do not know. Let's avenge the brute bomber together. The President has sacrificed the lives of countless fighters for the sake of entertainment, and as good as killed my friend. Now to despise him, I know. But as I said before, we owe him everything. We owe everything to him. That's why we continue to fight willingly, even if it meant dying from our illness. You fool! You can't tell me that the brute bomber went willingly to his death, and there are people who care for you, even if you don't seem to care for yourself? All this time, Eutrope's been fighting alone to try and save you. What? What? She vanished without a word soon after we developed symptoms of psychonecrosis. Searched and I searched, but could find no trace of her. I was more shocked than anyone when she suddenly showed up and challenged Rarity. Seeing how strong she still was, I assumed that her symptoms had abated, and she decided to resume fighting. Let me make it crystal clear. You've been using your debt to the President as an excuse not to face the bitter truth. And in doing so, you've lost sight of those dearest to you. It was in order to save you that Eutrope went after Rarity for her soul. She thought it was the only way she could be with you, who could see no life outside the Arcadian. I have no words. Right about everything. The choices I've made have been out of fear that I would no longer be the Howling Blade. That's why I did nothing to stop my friend, even though I knew he was going to his death. Forgive me, Hector. I should have tried to save you like they did. Thank you for bringing me to my senses. The President has done enough harm. I will help you stop him. It's heartening to count the Howling Blade himself as our ally. The Howling Blade is no more. From now on, it's simply Retsara. Let's continue talking at my gym. Eutrope and Nauni are there, and they'd be happy to see you. Understood. There's no matter I need to attend. There's one matter I need to attend to, so I'll meet you there shortly. He's not going to meet us there. He's going to get... The President's going to do something to fuck with him. The President's gonna get his hands on him. What? Oh. The kitties. Pets are forbidden where I live, so I was hoping that you could look after these little ones. We'd be glad to. Nauni has been wanting to adopt a cat for a while now. She must be upstairs with Eutrope. I'll go and see how they are. May I come too? Of course. You and Eutrope have a lot of catching up to do, I expect. Aww. Uh-oh. We have a situation. Nayuni and Eutrope are gone. Fucking saw that one coming. Nayuni wouldn't take Eutrope outside in her current state, and her terminal was left on the bed. Something's happened to them. The president. Rarity, the unenhanced warrior. For your contributions to the excitement provided by Ascension Arcadia, you have my utmost esteem. That voice, it's the president. However, I cannot suffer anyone to rewrite my script. And so, as a safeguard against further deviations, I have taken Eutrope and Nayuni into my care. After some coaxing, Madame divulged to me that you wish to cure psychonecrosis. And it just so happens I know where you can find the stimulant you seek. The Drop of Life, it is called. What do you want from us? Two simple things. Rarity must continue fighting at the Arcadian, and you must never again meddle with my script. Nothing needs to change otherwise. If you become Grand Champion, Rarity, our soul repository will be at your disposal, and I will even disclose the location of the Drop of Life. That is all. I look forward to seeing your exploits at the pinnacle of the Ascension Arcadia Championship, the heavyweight division. So the president was a step ahead of us. One wrong move, and Eutrope and Nayuni will come to harm. Seems we have no choice but to place our hopes in Rarity. I won't let you down. Yeah, that's a lot of pressure. Thank you. As your second, I'll continue doing my best to support you. As will I. I won't turn a blind eye to the president's depraved actions any longer. Never again will I let anyone be taken away from me. Sorry, I'll be fine. As long as we do what the president says, no harm should come to my sisters. Now, ahead of your campaign to become Grand Champion, I want you to prepare as best you can in your own way. Whether you train to hone your skills or rest to recover your strength, see to it you're ready for the next fight. I'm truly sorry to place so much on your shoulders, but you're the only one we can depend on. Please come and find me here when it's time for heavyweight matches to begin. And then over here, we can unlock the Savage mode. They are. They're dancing greens glasses. That's pretty funny. Alright, let's unlock this. Ah, Rarity. I was hoping you'd stop by. Recount the Cruiserweight division. If you've a moment, I would love to hear your first-hand account of your Cruiserweight matches. You impressed tremendously. As before, overcoming one veteran fighter after the next to become champion. My hands were clammy with sweat as I watched your encounter with the brute Abominator, and to remember your triumph over the Howling Blade sends a shiver down my spine. Even so, my experiences as a spectator cannot compare to those you lived, and I yearn to hear the visceral particulars from you. Pray spare no detail. Mop, 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 mop. Your words have stoked the fires of my imagination. Yes, I believe I can produce evocative new cartoons that pale not even next to Sugar Riot's works. For instance, what if your dance battle against Dancing Green had reached a higher fever pitch? Or if the rambunctious Sugar Riot had allowed her art to run rampant, bringing works out of this world to life? And if the Brute Abominator's savage onslaught had become savager still, what manner of hellscape might he have created? Finally, what if the Howling Blade had remained standing to unleash the full might of Fenrir? Oh yes, I dare say the next chapter of the Chronicles of the Unstoppable Upstart will be a bestseller as well. Thank you for taking the time to share your account with me. I look forward to witnessing your future exploits and hearing about them from you as well, of course. Cruiserweight Savage. Okie dokie. Let's head home. And then let's wrap up the stream. Oh my god. 11. It's almost 11, 12. Been going for almost 7 hours. Sweet. Okay. Let's log out. And then close this out. And then we will. Oh, I need to fix my stuff. And then we'll swap on over to Just Chatting. Oops, I left that up. And then we shall see who we're going to raid tonight. Oh, let's see. Probably going to be someone like the Aussie or something, because given the hour of the day, not many people are still awake and or streaming. Also, once again, reminder, there will be no stream tomorrow, as I will be doing Community Day in the Discord, so that should be fun. Fun. You know what? I haven't been on while he's been on in a while. Let's send you guys over to one Ben Briggs, a musician, content creator, who anybody who's been around Mega G Wolf's content, his streams, or his YouTube channel, you may know Ben Briggs from a lot of the music that he's made. They've been very good friends for a while. He's doing some Just Chatting. Looks like he's hanging out with some people. And so I will send you guys over to them. Is it 2Gs? It is. Send you over to Ben Briggs Live. One in, not 2 ins. Yeah, I'm going to the right person. All right, guys, I'll send you all over to him. You can go over there, hang out, have some fun, you know, chit chat with him, maybe listen to some music if he's playing some. And yeah, but thank you all again for coming and hanging out. I know Final Fantasy is not exactly a very much watched stream when I play it, but I enjoy the game, so I do it more for me than you guys, to be honest. But with that, remember, wash your hands because you're nasty, stay healthy, stay safe, don't be a dick. Sounds simple, but people make it more complex than it needs to be. And of course, as always, remember, you can do anything you put your mind to by telling yourself, I can't. Because the greatest enemy we ever created is the word can't. We stop that demon in its tracks by telling ourselves, I can't. Remember that, and you can do anything. So have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever time of day it is for you, and we will see you in the next stream. Jamatane, everybody. Have a good night. Bye-bye. Gotta go push buttons. Stay fresh, cheese bags.